Morning all, how we doing? It's storm day. We're not set up in the sim yet because I'm running really late. Sorry about that, but we're here, that's the main thing. How you all doing? Who we got in? We got Grumpy, we got David, Ben, Ryan, Hawk's in as well. Alec, Jamie, and Linus is in Twitch as well. Good morning. Right. So, where are we going to go? Because apparently, it's not as windy as you might think out there at the moment. So I think the plan is we're going to start at Edinburgh, where it's reasonably okay. And then we're going to head down to Gatwick, where it's starting to spice up a little bit. And then we'll take a view from there once we get to Gatwick. It could be that it gets a heck of a lot worse in the time it takes us to get to Gatwick, which could make the landing oh so more fun. I need to calibrate my stick real quick. BRB. Really annoying. I have to detach the rubber gaiter while it does its little boot up thing, because otherwise it will pull the rubber gaiter to bits as it kind of moves to the extremities of its axes. The alternative is just to leave the force feedback stick on all the time, but I don't like the idea of that. What's going on at Gatwick? Grumpy's put the meter in. 3:10 at 20, so that's going to be a 2:06 left arrival then, right? There we go. Oh man, I feel like everything's gone wrong this morning. I feel really behind. Like, I looked at the clock, I was like, oh my god, it's 9:28, I need to go live. Where's my V1 profile for the Moser? Load, confirm. Good. Right, let's go to Eddie. Let's get ourselves parked up. Let's get ourselves on a gate. Let's actually do a stream rather than me fooling around here. What have we got on in terms of ATC? Tower at Gatwick and Zilch at Eddie. Now it's Grumpy in the 321. 319, so we should see Grumpy today. I'll go stand 11. Next to Grumpy. We'll go 320 CFM wing flex. Wing fence. That'd be alright to start, won't it? Morning, Yash. Morning, Pine. What am I going? Stand 11. Maybe I'll go 9. Leave the big gate free for someone maybe a bit bigger. Oh man, does this music remind you of launch day when it all went wrong? Every time I hear it, I just think of launch day. Just sat, watching that loading screen stuck at 97% with like 300 to 400 viewers. I've never had that many viewers in my life. I just couldn't believe it. Particularly as there was nothing happening. And I thought, well, they're clearly going to just all go in a minute. And they didn't. So have you any idea how hard we've worked on this channel? What is going on here? Jolly good. All the graft we put in for years. Streaming to like 4 people while we're trying to build up the channel, you know? And it's a bloody loading screen that does it. Right, classic call sign today, Air0232. EGPH. EGKK. In the 320 CFMs, and we'll leave at 9 Zulu, which is 10 o'clock. Here we go. Oh, Twitch is lighting up. Who have we got in? We got Oz, we got Macabel's in. How you doing, Macabel? Remember the 9070 XT that was in the repair shop? They gave you a refund. And now I've got a 5070 Ti. Sweet, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. How you doing, JB? Good morning. How stormy am I expecting it in Scotland? Not that much, to be honest. We're kind of flying into the storm down to Gatwick. It's going to be worse at Gatwick. That's kind of the plan. So we should have it quite easy up here in Edinburgh. Morning, Airbus Captain. Storm is well and truly on the way. Just walk the kids to school and it's howling. Nice. What's the plan after Gatwick? We don't know yet. We'll kind of see what the weather's doing. We'll kind of be led by the weather, and just keep our eyes and ears open. Morning, Eric. See how we get on, ready? Right, pre-file on VATSIM. And then... It's a cool screenshot, isn't it? Now, I don't know whether I need to do this anymore. Because, of course, Aeronaut is now a VATSIM associate. So I don't know whether they'll see us by default as X-Ray November Oscar. I suspect maybe they will. I don't know. I need to look into that. Right, connect to VATSIM. Aha. So there's Grumpy and his 19. And we've got an EasyJet next to us, another EasyJet over there. Is that another EasyJet tail I can see over there? Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, weather-wise, it's not looking too bad, is it? Just check we've got live weather on. Yes, we do. That'd be annoying, wouldn't it, if we didn't? Go to Dublin. Is Dublin going to get stormy? Can't decide on Battlefield 6 or Stormy Ops. Oh. I feel like I'm getting there with Battlefield 6 slowly. I struggled with it initially. I think, really, I needed to turn my COD brain off. That was the trouble. Okay, let's get ourselves on then. No smoking. Navs. That'll do us. Lovely jubbly. Let it all come to life. What's the METAR in Gatwick? Grumpy just put it up. I think it's about 20 knot crosswind-ish. Be a 2-6 left arrival. Come on, plane, wake up. Right, let's import that from SimBrief. I feel like we're going to have a nice, easy start, really, to the stream, because we're not going to do... It's not going to be too bad here at Edinburgh. Because look, 270 and 4 knots. There's nothing, is it? Arriving into Gatwick, however, 310 at 20. So that's going to be kind of cutting right across that runway at a nice little angle. Flyhawk, I think you've got the same monitor as Grumpy. I'm sure you have. According to the BBC weather, Republic of Ireland is missing the storm as it's coming to the UK from the southwest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the METARs for like Bristol, for Exeter. They all seemed alright. Have a look. Yeah, look. So, let's take Bristol. 310 at 12. Okay, so it's starting to heat up a little bit. Exeter's 310 at 7 knots. Newquay 310 at 26. That's interesting. So it's windier down in Newquay, albeit in roughly the right direction for the runway at least. What about Land's End? 310 at 27. Culdrose. So it's windier in Cornwall. It looks like it hasn't made its way up to Devon and Somerset and Avon. Because when I looked on the weather earlier, it's kind of like there was a warning over this bit here in the southwest, and then there was nothing in the middle, and then there was another warning over like East Anglia and London. So Norwich, for example, has got, look at that, right across the runway, 22 knots. What about Southend? 16? Okay. Uh, 20 knots. 310 at 20. What about Heathrow? Calmer at Heathrow. Oh, it's getting a bit choppier down there, look. Down at wherever that is. Lid London. What map is that? This is meter-taf.com. We loading up? Yeah, we are. Good. Tank, how you doing, buddy? How was your stream? How did you get your weather to work on the Phoenix? Mine does not work. I forget now. I quite often don't bother putting it on. It's down here, isn't it, somewhere? We'll have a look at that in flight. I haven't done it in a while. Doing alright, Tank. I feel like we're in the calm before the storm. Starting at Edinburgh. We're going to make our way down to Gatwick, where it's a heck of a sight windier. But not as windy as the news would have us believe so far. I don't know whether it's going to turn out to be something to nothing, or whether as the day progresses it could get a heck of a sight worse. Right, Gosum, 1 Charlie out of Eddie. 26 left into Gatters on the Desert 1 Golf. Put that down in my little notebook. Recommend you all do the same if you're flying on VATSIM. Can't beat a notebook for VATSIM. Right, ATSU menu then. Let's get the plane configured. AOC, flight init data request. Looking good for now, but you'll have 60 knots in a few hours. Oof. Can we get a Melbourne to Sydney flight? Yeah, can do. Not today, but at some point. I'd like to do a broader tour of Australia again, I think. That's what we need. We need an Australian tour on the VA. We'll have to look into that. Sleep well, Ryan. Lost index 60 and cruising at 350. Get wind request. Why do you always have to click wind request twice? Or is it just me being impatient? Eddie, 2-4, Gosum 1 Charlie.
Traffic, Finnair 7 Echo Hotel, 10 miles ILS from me, 2-4 Edinburgh.
26 left, Desert 1 Golf. Abdi, how you doing, mate? How do you do the flight plan on a second trip? Yeah, you have to turn the engines off. So start your APU, turn your engines off, then connect to your external power at the gate, turn your APU off if you want to save fuel, and then do it again. Go through the motions. I'll put us in for a Willow transition, but let's be real, it's very unlikely we're going to do that unless it gets busy and we need to do it to get out of the way. Always a weird little one into Gatwick, that Willow transition. After that little weird loop. I mean, most of the time I'll probably go Holly, May, and then just crack on, but if I'm on Unicom, that is. No passengers boarding yet. Why not? Fuel's done. Does that mean cargo's on the way? Sure, we'll see them whizzing across the airfield in a moment. Fuelers are just finishing up. Good. Struggling to get onto 2024. Error connecting to servers. Oh dear. 6 months since you got gifted, Linus. Damn. Morning, Wiley. Time flies, eh? Come on, passengers. Where are you? Let's refresh this, see if it's changing. Yeah, definitely windier over Cornwall. What time is the worst of the wind expected? Do we know?
Very well, traffic is 873 Mike Victor, push and start stand 3 for the 24.
Hawk with great difficulty with deliveries. It's something I always struggle with. Every time a new plane comes out, I'm excited for the plane, then I'm always like, oh, damn it, I've got to make a livery. So I normally spend about 2 days hating my life doing it. Normally the developer will provide you with a paint kit, which normally consists of like a Photoshop file that you can then export once you've drawn all over it. But then you have to export it from like a PNG or whatever to then a KTX2 file, and then, yeah, trying to get all the panels to align, because even in the Photoshop files they don't always align properly. It's a whole thing. I don't know how people do it. Like, I look at the Phoenix liveries that they provide and it's like, damn, how did you do all that? And FSLTL as well, the way they just like knock them out to get them in there. It's amazing. Alex, you're not the only person saying that. You've had someone else has just come into the stream. I mean, we're in now and we're okay, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to hit issues on the way down in that case. QNH 909 is 0. Yeah, don't do it, Hawk. Don't do it. Over at eBoss, it will get bad in approximately 3 hours. Where's eBoss? What's the human readable name for that? Morning, Stu. It's not AWS again, is it? Feels like if AWS sneezes, the rest of the internet catches a cold. Leaves the world a little bit vulnerable as well, doesn't it? Hey, Audrey. It does leave us all a bit vulnerable if we're that reliant on AWS, and if it goes down, we're all in that much stuck. It's not good. It's not good. Alright, come on, you lot.
Traffic is 73 Mike Victor, taxi in position Delta 1 well.
Yeah, like you say, Linus, it's practice with deliveries, but my problem is I'll do a livery and you won't get a new plane come out for like 6 months, and then you have to do it all over again and you've gotten rusty. Like, you haven't forgotten, you don't forget, but it's just like you realise.
Edinburgh traffic, scene 7 Echo Hotel Romeo 24 vacated. Taxiing Alpha Echo, stand at number 4, giving way to easy.
Cheers, Benny.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Jim. Hey, Inz is in as well. Sorry, Inz, I missed you there in the chat. The massive peak on down detector for the last hour. Ooh. just for the sim. Morning Flight Sim. AWS is the internet. Yeah, you're not wrong in a lot of ways. Hell of a good idea though. It's like we've made this amazing system for our own shop, and we'll detach it from our shop and sell it to everyone else. Good idea, good business. But yeah, little bit vulnerable, aren't we? When it comes to stuff going wrong. Ah! So loud. Well, there's loads of us here now, look. It's filling up. Can you tell it's a storm day? Anyone on final?
Edinburgh traffic, Easy 1A Alpha Lima, stand 20, pushing back into Golf, Edinburgh traffic.
Nothing on final. So where's this lot going then? Gatwick. 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 That one's just landed from Manchester. That's an interesting flight for a A350. It's off to America. Newark. Geneva. Where have you just come from? Helsinki.
Traffic is a 73 mile grid to landing off takeoff 24.
Copenhagen. It's always amazing seeing where different people are going on the sim. Don't log out, can't load the game anymore. Alright, I won't. That's lucky that we got in when we did then, wasn't it? So where's my cargo people? Have they been and gone? Oh yeah, they have. Bless them. A few more passengers and then we can get pushed and we can go. I need to turn my fans on, it's getting hot in here. That's better. My extractor fans are on. Oh, it's a repositioning flight. Now it goes on to Orlando. That's cool.
Mike Alpha and Delta.
So do they put passengers in that then, Aidan, or is it just simply repositioning? I think they might as well put a few on there if there's anyone that does want to go to Edinburgh. Imagine like flying business class Manchester to Edinburgh for like 20 minutes. That'd be cool. Right, come on. Get in your seats. Sit down. Thank you. Be quiet. Right, departure performance. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Flaps 1 down 0.4. Send to the McDo. Don't call it the McDo. Shut up. Here we go. It's all looking good. As is this. Flight plan is in. I'm just going to step through it with the constraints on. Click, 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 click. Yeah, that's a good way, isn't it? It's our weird willow transition into Gatwick.
Again, 56 Tango, push and start, stand 10, facing east.
Fuel pump's on then. Start that APU. Yeah, it must be empty then if they're if it takes off that quickly. Warning X. I'm flying the A350 Virgin 225 to KMCO. Is that? Virgin 225. Got a 26 Victor. Oh, from KMCO. Got it. How close are you? Probably not that close. Bet we're going to see a lot of A340s, aren't we? Balanta, okay, got it. APU is available. Damn, that was quick. Alright, in that case, beacon on. Good morning, Brian. Passengers belted in. Oh, what do you reckon? Are we going to land it into Gatwick? I don't think. I feel like we might not. I don't know. Altitude restriction on the Go 71 Charlie is 6,000, so we'll do 6,000 in the window.
Departure checks completed.
The Airbus addiction is real. 2024 servers are back up. Good.
Edinburgh traffic EG18 Alpha Lima taking off runway 24. Golf 1 Charlie departure out of Bucharest, Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic EV192 is pushing back from stand 8, facing east Edinburgh traffic.
No, Hawk, I've never flown that one. I normally stick to the heavy metal. I mean, the A320 737, I feel like is a really... I find it really hard to break out of that combo because it like we've got two really, really strong options from PMDG for the Boeing, and of course Phoenix, giving us the A320 family.
Not 56 Tango, taxiing to runway 24, holding point via Foxtrot Alpha.
They're just so versatile, those aircraft. That's what I love about them. Like the A320 can get you quite a long way, relatively, but it can also get you into some really funky little airports as well. Same with the 73. Now, dare I try a push? There goes Grumpy. Might be tight, but I might be able to do it.
Edinburgh traffic EG18 Alpha Lima passing 700 last call Edinburgh.
I'll let easy go. I'm in no rush. I mean, yeah, I could probably just fit in that, like, my APU would be very close to them, but I don't know. Not in love with that idea.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Not 56 Tango, no inbound traffic seen, lining up runway 24 for a Gris, GoSac 1 Charlie departure.
Not back up for curb.
Edinburgh traffic QZ142 is taxiing to Delta 1, shorter runway 24 via Foxtrot for Delta Edinburgh traffic.
It's all good, Ben. I'll sit tight. Good for separation as well, because by the time I get pushed and engine start, you'll be well on your way, hopefully. Might buy us a bit of time. Edinburgh traffic, Air Not 232, stand 9. Once the EasyJet behind us pass, we'll be pushing back and facing east Edinburgh traffic. Right then, APU bleed on.
Edinburgh traffic, Air Not 56 Tango is rolling runway 24, GoSac 1 Charlie departure, last call.
Go.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 212 at Sun 7, pushing back, facing slightly northeast. We'll start my turn a bit early to give way to Air Not.
Why am I pushing? Oh, GSX. You wreck GSX, honestly. There we go, it's decided to work now. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Almost, wasn't it?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Right. Ignition switch on. Is New Sky going to auto start? I hope it does. Gaslamp, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Or maybe I haven't, I've just forgotten. It's nice to see you. And Mr. Jonathan's in as well. When you load your sim brief into the Phoenix, does it take your last generated? Yeah. I've been hiding, I don't blame you. Especially with my flying lately.
Bus A320, please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions including the following safety procedures.
Good news, by the way, I've got tomorrow off work. But I can't stream for you. So I don't know why I really needed to tell you that, but I'm happy that I've got tomorrow off work.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Alright.
In an emergency, leave all baggage on board.
In fairness, Jerry, if I had to stand that close to an A320 engine while it was starting, I might sound like that as well.
Whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times.
Hey, do mine.
If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen.
Full disclosure, I'm using my Rajado coffee mug, who very kindly sent over the bag of APU coffee beans. Link in the description if you want to check it out.
Pull on each side to adjust.
I've actually got an instant coffee in here. Now, hopefully Joshua from Rajado isn't in the stream, because if he finds out about that, he may well disown me.
Left is clear, right is
And I
clear.
wouldn't blame him.
And put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together.
But as instant coffee goes, it's not terrible.
Do not inflate
It's one of those
the
Nescafe Azera things where it's basically like a
When
box of
outside,
dust that you buy.
inflate it by pulling the toggle.
It's not terrible, it's not great, but it's not
Fails
terrible.
to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light and
Oh no, Mike, poorly kids.
protection.
Gutted.
The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children.
Oh, that's rough, isn't it?
Trade
Alright, engine starts are good. APU off, taxi light on. Morning, Joanna. Oh, instant coffee is absolutely a sin in my book as well, but I was running super late this morning. I didn't have time to grind out a proper coffee, so... London Control's online. I had a feeling they might come online. Okay, let's get ready to go then. So we're going to taxi. Foxtrot and Alpha. Edinburgh traffic, Air 232, taxiing to holding point Delta 1 for runway 24 via Foxtrot and Alpha, Edinburgh. Come on then. Of course, CFM engines, you've got to give it a bit of welly just to move the plane.
Hello, Edinburgh traffic, easy 212, going to be taxiing following behind the Air 320, Edinburgh.
Yeah, so good news. Air is now a VATSIM associate. So I applied to them at the weekend. Submitted all the stuff. And we've been approved as an associate for now. And then apparently, I guess when they have time, in December, they're going to do a proper audit of the airline. And see if, yeah, like on New Sky, if we've done enough flights and all that sort of stuff by enough unique pilots to see whether we can become an official VATSIM partner, which is like the top spot. That's what we want. At which point, we hopefully, well, we will, earn the right to have our liveries submitted to FSLTL, which means no more VMR files. And it means everyone will see us, rather than just us seeing ourselves. For those of us that have bothered to do the VMR file stuff. Which is very cool. Now, I've gone through the data already, and I know that we've got enough flights, I know that we've got enough unique pilots to hit the required status of partner. So hopefully they don't find anything that's going to cause a problem. I got to be honest, I was a little bit surprised that we didn't just get given partner, because
traffic TZ142 lining up runway 24, Edinburgh traffic.
I did provide all the information that showed that we were eligible for partner, but I don't know whether like the associate is like a jumping on spot and then they move you up to partner regardless of whether you were ready for partner in the first place, if you know what I mean. How do I add Air liveries to VATSIM at the moment? What you have to do, you have to have the livery installed with the plane installed as well, and then we provide little VMR files. If you save those VMR files
traffic, easy
on your PC somewhere,
from start 10, Edinburgh traffic.
And then point vPilot to it in the model matching section, then if it sees an A320 with an X-ray November Oscar call sign, it will swap in the white livery that comes by default for the Air Phoenix livery, for example. Okay, what was my trim? Down 0.4. Yeah, I'd imagine that'd be the case, Joanna. I think, like, you know, at a quick glance, it was kind of like, yeah, okay, they can go for associate, that's fine. But to go for partner, I guess they need to have a proper look, which I understand. Am I using rudder pedals? Yes, I am. Not the best rudder pedals, I'll grant you. Just Logitech ones, but you know, for like the £100 that I paid, they're not bad. VATSIM volume is low and your mic is high. How do I do that? I've got a mixer.
Traffic TZ142 taking off runway 24, and it's a Gotham 1 Charlie departure, Edinburgh traffic.
Yeah, I've got a little mixer going on in OBS where the VATSIM audio is on a separate channel. so I can... The problem I had when they were both equal was that whenever anyone would talk on VATSIM, I had to shut up because I knew that I wouldn't be heard, whereas now you can kind of get a sense of what's going on VATSIM without it being too overpowering. That was the idea. Cheers, Steve. Okay, I'm going to start my chrono over here. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Give that one a couple of minutes, because otherwise we'll be chasing their tail all the way down to Gatwick, which I really don't want. Morning, Steve. Ever thought about being a VATSIM controller? Not really. Kind of having too much fun flying, which kind of sounds quite selfish, in a way. I feel like maybe I should do a bit of controlling to sort of contribute a little bit, you know, but yes, Bruno, it is. One thing I did learn, and my biggest issue apparently, is staying on that centre line during takeoff. Have you got rudders, Joanna, or not? Mr. Jonathan, no, I do not at the moment. I've played with them, but at this time we are just running stock. Where am I? Someone behind us waiting. Hang on, final. Edinburgh traffic, N 232 lining up runway 24 for a Go Some 1 Charlie departure.
Edinburgh traffic TZ142 is clear of runway 24 and passing 4,400 feet. Edinburgh traffic.
Come on, Em. Waiting in line to become a controller. There's 620 people in front of you. Damn. Steve, when you're saying about the wing rudder pedals, are those you talking about the force feedback ones or something else? Using the finger rocker on the Hotus X. Oh my goodness, yeah, you're going to struggle with that. I mean, it's good that it's there for people that want like an all-in-one desktop solution, but damn, like rudder pedals, even bad rudder pedals are going to make a big improvement to your flying over no rudder pedals. Edinburgh traffic, Air 232 taking off runway 24, Go Some 1 Charlie, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh traffic TZ142 is climbing to cruising altitudes of 370.
Lovely job. SRS green, auto thrust blue, man flex 61. Speed is alive. D1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Get the hand flying practice in, shall we? Something tells me we're going to need it. Levers into climb. Edinburgh traffic, not 232, clear of runway 24, passing 2,000 feet. Edinburgh traffic, go to Charlie.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 212, lining up runway 24, easy 212, Edinburgh traffic.
Laps away. Ready for our turn. Follow those flight directors. Autopilot on, because we've just got a big old straight line ahead of us. We'll soak up the views. Love it. I've been a controller on VATSIM EHAA for more than 20 years.
Taking off runway 24 and I got 5 Charlie departure, Edinburgh traffic.
Wow, JB, that's incredible. $6,000 feet.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 337, line up to 4 runway, Edinburgh traffic.
Yeah, Joshua, we were just saying, actually an instant coffee in this one this morning, much to my disgust, but I was running very, very late. I looked at the clock on the microwave and it said 9:29. I was like, oh god, I've got to be live in like a minute, and I ran out here and yeah. Lots of videos on the go at the minute, and I was trying to get a bit of an edit finished before I came out here, which was probably a mistake in hindsight, but ones with a damper about 350. Oh, the rudder pedal, Steve. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it felt like it wasn't that long ago. It's almost like if you wanted good rudder pedals, the conventional wisdom was
Airborne clear of 24, passing 3,000 feet, Edinburgh traffic.
Was pretty much get the thrustmasters, right? The TPRs. But it feels like the market's starting to hot up a little bit. Alessandra, yeah, lots of people are reporting issues this morning. I got on before people started reporting it, I think, so I think I got lucky. Definitely got lucky. Right, what's going on? There's me. Easy's all the way around the corner. I'm going to do a climb now to 350. Edinburgh traffic, came up 232, Gosam 1 Charlie inbound Mavics, climbing now, flight level 350, Edinburgh traffic. Who was that? Hey Mitch, cheers man. And Jordan. Thank you both. Wiley saying the issue is fixed. I guess it's one of those things, depending on what edge server you're hitting, I guess the issue might persist for a while until it flushes through the... If the fix gets fixed at the source, then by the time it flushes through the CDN network, then that might be why some people say it isn't, some people say it isn't, depending on what node you're hitting.
Climbing now, flight level 330, final call, Edinburgh traffic.
Is that airport default or third party? It's third party. It's Pirigi, Edinburgh. I know it's early on a work day, but the skies look quite pretty Pretty quiet over Europe on VATSIM radar. Sorry, Joshua. We were saying at the start, I wasn't sure if you were in the stream or not, but if you were, there was a good chance you may disown me. Sickening behaviour. Whoops, I didn't go into standard. My bad. Lights off then. And let's disarm the spoilers. Flaps are up.
Traffic, ED7 airborne to 4.
We'll get through this turn. And then think about letting the passengers out. Do we have any hashtags on social media if we want to share a photo with the Air Not merch? Oh, I don't know. I mean, no, the answer is we don't, but we could make one, couldn't we? If you saw, but Brest could be a good shout. Steady on, Bobby, it's early. Dunce. In fairness, Josh, it's not a terrible instant coffee. Well, in as much as all instant coffee is some degree of terrible, but it's definitely at the higher end of terrible. Let's put it that way. It's that Nescafe Azera stuff, you know, basically you just buy a can of dust. I didn't realise we had it. It turned out my wife went away to like a family gathering, and it's where everyone brings a load of food, and at the end of it everyone's like, oh, you must take this home with you. And it's like, okay. You come home with a load of stuff you didn't realise you wanted. How you doing, Ben? Oh, look out. The barrel roll crew have arrived in YouTube Vertical to the surprise of absolutely no one. Yeah, it must be the glasses, Lee. I need to get new glasses. Right, what's going on down here then? Okay, so London Control's on, but not really... Nothing that's going to really affect us. Hey, John Cardiff's on Tower, Gatwick. The last time I spoke to John, I think, was when I came into Manchester in heavy winds. And here we are again today. The barrel roll crew, yeah, Ben. Honestly, it's like YouTube Vertical, which is obviously what you're in at the moment. There's two separate chats. There's a chat for horizontal YouTube, there's a chat for vertical YouTube, and every time I stream on YouTube Vertical, someone's just like, do a barrel roll. It's like, okay. And like the 5,000th time I've heard that. It's like, probably not going to, just so we're clear. And then usually you get the whole like begging that starts, please, 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 please do a barrel roll, please, please, I'll sub if you do. It's like, as if I want you as the sub. Look, your ass isn't banned. Can confirm the sim is back up. Excellent. Well, hopefully it stays up for us. Right. Passengers are out. My chair's been really weird this morning. I feel like I'm constantly rolling backwards unless my floor is subsiding. Would normal law on an A320 even let you do a barrel roll? Well, that's another thing, Joanna, isn't it? But like, I very much doubt that, you know, thought levels went that high, to be honest. If I had to guess, I would say probably it didn't. Have they fixed any of the bugs in 24? Yeah, loads since it launched. I mean, like, it's night and day now since it launched. The only reason I keep 2020 installed is in case I want to fly the 737 for PMDG. Once that gets over to 24, which, from what I understand, won't be that long, then, you know, I don't see a reason to keep it installed. I'm going to get rid of it and claim back many, many, many gigabytes of hard drive space. So I can install nonsense like Forza Horizon 5 and Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Battlefield 6 and all that other rubbish I get up to. PMDG still doesn't work. Well, the 777s do, but they haven't brought the 737 across yet. Only a matter of time. RSR put in the PMDG forums that it is going through a quick and robust testing process, whatever that means. But again, I hate to be like wanting to rush them. Like, just let them take their time. Like, I've worked in software before, can confirm it's complex, it can get complicated, and deadlines are very hard to manage. So just let them do it. Just let them do their thing. Like, we've seen what happens when things get rushed, aka Flight Sim 24, aka to a large extent probably the A350. Like, you know, that was not a great launch, was it, the A350, nor 2024. Why? Probably because they rushed it out the door. A year on, 2024 is looking pretty good. So had they just kept hold of 24 for a year and released it as Flight Sim 25, you know, if they launched 2024/5 in the state that it is now in, as in 2024, as in Sim Update 4 would be the equivalent of Sim Update nothing. Pretty good. I had passengers on my wing walking. Do they still have that? I've never had that. Never had that. Fab, how you doing? Have I tried FS2 Crew? No. No, I have not. Do I reckon I'll grab the new Windwing throttles? I might do in the new year. Once I know what my tax bill's going to be for the year, and once I've paid the government all of their demands, I might look at potentially treating oneself. VQ, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Good morning, fellow aviator. Good morning to you too. It is almost 2026, Ben. Yeah. Time has a habit of creeping up on us, doesn't it? Although, like I said, I've gained a year of my life. I can't believe that. Who gains a year of their life? I did. Recommend it. It's good. Although that year is now over, because it was this time last year that I gained it, so I'm back to square one now, really. But that's all right. So this time last year, it was my birthday. Well, in a week's time it will be. And I went to work, and everyone was like, "Oh, is it your birthday? Happy birthday! How old are you?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm 37." They're like, "Oh, happy birthday!" I was like, "Okay, thanks." I came home and my wife's like, "Oh, happy birthday! How does it feel to be 36?" I'm like, "I'm not 36. I'm 37." She's like, "You're 36, you idiot." I was like, "No, I'm not." I was like, "You bloody are." I was like, "I'm not." And then we did the maths. It was like, "Oh shit, I am 36." I was like, "I've been thinking I was 37 all day." So yeah, gained a year. You should try it. It's good. Thoroughly recommend. Yeah, Lee, you'll all have to come round and give me the birthday bumps on stream. How's the weather situation? That's a good question. I mean, Gatwick was looking a bit tasty when we left Edinburgh. I'm now here over the, well, coming up on the Lake District. London Control is online, but we're just basically going to pass over and then clear off into Gatwick. John is on tower, it seems, which is good. Gnome! Bloody hell, you've been subbing for 8 months now. Thank you, Gnome. Hope you're well. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. So the wind remains roughly the same at Gatwick. 310 at 20 knots. So that'll be coming at us from right to left as we land. Now earlier, places like Newquay, look at that, 30 knots right down the runway. Runway 30, 300 degrees. But then as we worked up to places like Exeter, yeah, only 9 knots. And Bristol, 10 knots. So it's definitely windier down here on the edge of Cornwall. Because on the map, on the weather, it kind of had a bubble over the southwest in yellow, for like the yellow weather warning. So being like, look out. Then there was a strip that went down the middle of the UK where there was no warning. And then there was another lot over like East Anglia and London. So Norwich is 340 and 20. Look at that, that's going right across the runway nearly. Heathrow's looking reasonably calm. And it's not nothing, is it? 310 at 13, but it's not. What about Southend? Oh, look at that, right across the runway. 320 and 18. But I'm not seeing any sort of 70, 60 mile an hour winds yet. What about like Southampton? Yeah, it's about the same, isn't it? I'm starting to wonder if this is going to be a big fat pile of nothing, this storm. Work's been manic, haven't had the chance to catch the streams. Hope you're good too. I'm very well, thank you. Oh my god, go away. These ads. Brest, where's Brest? That's down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's about the same as Gatwick, isn't it? What about Jersey? Bit more. 23 knots. Guernsey, 19. Alderney, I don't think I've ever been to Alderney. Would we even be able to get into there? Ooh, 25 knots. What about Nantes? 280 and 21. Nantes is a bit tasty. Runway 21 as well, so that is the RNAV, the curved RNAV that we had fun with the other day. Ireland, Grumpy was saying, has been spared most of it. Yeah, Cork's a little bit breezy, but nothing wild. It's not Dublin. This is Dublin up by Swords, isn't it? Swords. 317. Yeah. Maybe it's going to get worse as the day progresses. I don't know. Who knows? I think it's been overstated. We've certainly had worse. UK did name it, though. It was the French, as it's going to be worse over there. I didn't know that. What are the wind saying for EBCI? Maybe fly there from Gatwick. It's only a 30-minute flight. Belgium. Whereabouts is it? Ain't seeing... Geographically, where should I go? I'm lost. Morning, Starbucks. Where would that likely be? Brussels... Charleroi. Is it this one? No. Down here, isn't it? Yeah, so not dissimilar, is it, to Gatwick? Not really. Why have I heard of that? Charleroi. Oh, I know why. I was watching... I don't know if you guys ever watch him. YouTuber called Planes, Trains, Everything. Lovely guy. Just travel videos. He was there recently. Massive amount of respect for that guy as well. Massive amount of respect for him. Just as a YouTuber. Like, I feel like if I could be half of what he is, I'd be doing alright. Like, he's doing really, really well. His numbers are through the roof, but he hasn't changed a damn thing. Because Because obviously I've been watching a lot of his stuff, and YouTube recommended one of his older videos. It was like a few years old, and it was exactly the same. I couldn't notice anything different from a video that was 4 years old to one where he is now, where he's getting thousands and thousands of views. He's just the same old him stood in front of a camera. It's not like he's gone full on meta YouTube all of a sudden with like crazy intros and, you know, Mr. Beast style jump cuts and over enthusiastic intros to try and, you know, make sure you keep retention through the first 30 seconds. He doesn't care. He's just like vibing. I love that. Absolutely love that. And it's crazy, one of his videos, his old one that got recommended, he mentioned in the video, he's like, oh, please hit the subscribe button. I'm on 260 subscribers right now, and who knows, you could be like 261. I was like, whoa, that is super early. And now he's on like 100k plus. But the video, the feel, the vibe, him, everything, the same. Brilliant. He has not fallen for like the YouTube curse of hyper engagement, and he just is what he is. You can watch him or not watch him. I really respect that. So just waiting for PMDG to release the 737 on 24. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, my plan is to uninstall once the 7.3 gets into 24. There's just no point in keeping it. It's the only reason I ever go back is if it's like, you know what, it'd be nice to do some Ryanair ops today. And some people have said I'll get the iFly, but I just feel like it's just quite a lot of money really for a sub-variant of a plane I already own and enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. I hear mixed reports on it. Some people say it's the best thing ever, and some people are like, it's okay, but. So I don't know. Maybe I should just get it and see for myself. That'd probably be the thing to do, wouldn't it? Okay, we're coming up on top of climb. Can't be that long, surely, till top of descent. No, it's like 90, 100 miles. You could pirate it, but I don't think that's fair. Yeah, I'd never pirate anything. Pay for people's time and effort. Don't be an arsehole and pirate it. Yeah, 95 miles till top of descent. So let's do a little bit of work then and do our arrival information. So 310 at 20. The wind. QNH 9 at 83. Temperature, what was that? 10. I think I would rather spend the money on I'd rather spend the money on something like the TFDI and actually have a different class of airliner for the money that I've spent. I mean, when PMDG release their Max, I'll undoubtedly buy it because I just feel like it's a PMDG and that's why, no issue. I do very much enjoy a PMDG aircraft. 60.8 plus 3.8, so that's going to be 61.6, 64.6 tons on landing. Let's do auto brake medium in that case. The iFly 7.3 Max is nothing. What do you mean? Phoenix is the only plane. Ah, Roger wants the 7.4 from PMDG. Yeah, I would love that. There's also something about keeping your list of vendors as small as possible. Because that's one less installer you have to worry about. That's one less different EFB that you have to figure out, and one less EFB that could have issues, or one less thing that could be flaky just within that developer's platform. So there's that element to it as well. think indie builds have to be the most underrated creator, really? I'd probably say they're the most overrated, to be quite honest. Like the A350, I did not think that was a good launch at all. I mean, it's got better over time, but keep in mind they charged us PMDG money, and I would argue they did not give us anywhere near a PMDG product. They gave us a load of marketing and a load of, you know, you can go under the cockpit and look at the computers and open up the engine cowlings. It's like, yeah, but how does it fly? It's like, well, not great, but never mind that. It's just, I don't know, it just felt weird to me. Morning, Gadget. I feel like I would have been so much more forgiving of the A350 if it was like 40 quid. Or 45 or something, but 70. It's like, oof, really? For that? I know it's better now. Someone in my Discord says they got a new strategy. They'll offer developers half the money when they launch something, and then at their discretion they'll offer the other half when they get it fixed. It's like, yeah, actually that's not a bad shout, is it? Oh, good luck, Joanna. Maybe I should get the iFly. Maybe I should just do it. What's their 24 strategy, though? That's the thing. Because they've bought like a 2024 compatible version, haven't they, for now? I think I'm right in saying. Yeah, maybe if they did like an honest to goodness 24 version, I'd be tempted to pick it up. Oh, Elliot, happy birthday wishes. Belated or not. It's already available for 24 but has some bugs. Yeah, but is it a 2020 plane that has been ported to 24 in the same way that the Phoenix was early days? Or is it an honest to goodness 2024 SDK rebuild, much like PMDG are now doing for the 737? And like Phoenix have just done with BFU. Similaro, how you doing? No, it's a 2024 rebuild. Is it? I could have sworn I heard it was just a port. Wish Fly-by-Wire would bring their stuff to 24. Yeah. Trouble is, they're volunteers, aren't they? And, you know, you can't really make demands of volunteers in that way. It's like, if they're not... They haven't done it, they haven't done it. I mean, you consider what they put out with the A380. For free. It's amazing, really. 127105. Oh, Gatwick Tower know we're coming. Look, John's like, oh, sod this, Air Not's coming. I'm off. I don't blame him. The iFly 737 is a rework port. Yeah, so they've taken the 2020 version and ported it to work in 24. But it isn't rebuilt with the 2024 SDK. Is that right? Question, sure, do you think it's worth upgrading to 24 right now? I'm still using 2020, but I'm considering it. I think once Sim Update 4 gets here, then yeah, probably. That is under control. Under control, good morning, Airnaut 232, flight level 350.
Aeronaut 232, London Control, Visit 1 Golf Arrival, Gatwick, Squawk 0301.
Visit 1 Golf into Gatwick and Squawk 0301, Airnaut 232.
Easy 4 Hotel, climb flight level 220.
Phoenix did say they're releasing the Neo variant to the 320 planes by the end of 2025. Yeah.
Aeronaut 232, when ready, descend flight level 290. Report indicated airspeed.
When ready, descend flight level 290, and we're at Mach 0.785.
Aeronaut 232, roger, thank you. Upon conversion, speed 290 knots or greater.
290 knots or greater on conversion, Airnaut 232.
Play for push, runway 73 Foxtrot Delta. Runway 73 Foxtrot Delta, stand 15, push and start approved.
Stand 15, push and start approved. Runway 73 Foxtrot Delta.
Morning control, hello, easy 212 with you, flight level 330.
Stand by breaker, Portugal 478, monitor advisory.
Monitor advisory, Portugal 478.
Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 9081, hectopascals.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 981, Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango.
Golf Delta Kilo, climb flight level 200. Approaching 400.
Climb level 400, Golf Delta Kilo.
Easy 212, London Control, Visit 1 Golf Arrival, Gatwick, Squawk 0340.
Visit 1 Golf into Gatwick, I'm squawking 0340, easy 212.
Martin, have you downloaded the latest one for the 777 freighter, the 2024 version? There's two versions on the website. Chelsea! Legends!
Windscape 2066, London Control cleared to Lublin, match 3 Yankee departure, warning step climb, Squawk
Thank you for a year,
1421.
flippin' heck. That's amazing. I can hawk once we start descending. What is that all about, Elliot? I've sort of missed all the news on that.
Filter Lovin, Matt, Charlie, Free Yankee, Squawk 1421, we go 2060.
Windscape 2066, correct. Break, easy 212. When ready, descend flight level 290. Upon conversion, speed 290 knots or less.
When able, descend 290, and then it is speed 290 or greater on conversion, easy 212.
Easy 212 negative, speed 290 knots or less.
290 or less, apologies, easy 212.
Stand by, break, Ryanair 95
Oh, cheers,
Tango,
VQ.
turn left, heading 200 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Sorry, say again, Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango.
Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango, turn left, heading 200 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Left heading 200, descend 3,000, Ryanair
The hell?
95 Kilo Tango.
Why are we nosediving?
Easy 142, descend flight level 150, level by Kidley.
Descend 150, level by Kidley, easy 142.
Earings 462, report indicated airspeed.
2460,
That was weird.
Earings 462, roger, maintain that speed or greater.
Maintaining that speed of greater, airline 4.
Stupid 84, November Tango,
Starvax, no.
upon conversion, speed 280 knots or less.
Cheers for the sub with Prime. VK, that's awesome.
280 or less, people 8 for November Tango. Ready for taxi, Ryanair 73 Foxtrot Delta.
Ryanair 73 Foxtrot Delta, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 27.
Taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 27, Ryanair 73 Foxtrot Delta, confirm my correct?
Ryanair 73 Foxtrot Delta, AFM. Break, city 52 Mike, taxi first left, hold Sierra 1.
First left, hold Sierra 1. Dispatch
Yeah, it's weird that I've had to put it into vertical speed mode. Just went full on nosedive on me.
British 2066, stand for 4, request push and start.
Yeah, Vico, I do get money from it.
2066 stand for
Not
4,
quite as
push
much,
and
I don't think, as if somebody does like a tier 1 sub, but grateful nevertheless. Like, I don't think it's much
Bearing
less.
462 descend flight level 160 level by Sabre.
So yeah, basically, Amazon pays. I'm surprised they haven't stopped that, to be honest. That must cost them a fortune. Absolute fortune.
So 2420 monitor advisory.
Monitor advisory 122 decimal 8. Thanks very much for your service and have a good morning. Speedbird 2420.
Easy 4 Hotel, resume O navigation, direct Elvos. When ready, descend flight level 200, level by Elvos.
Greedy Amazon.
Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango, descend to altitude 2.
But I mean, that is a direct cost, isn't it?
Heading 130
That is a direct cost to Amazon.
Descend 2,000 feet, left heading 160.
Not like they're just giving you something for free. It's like they are actually writing a check, which...
Line of control, easy 337, flight level 350.
Standby, break, speed at 84 November Tango, descend, flight level 160, level by Sabre.
160 by Sabre, speed at 84 November Tango.
Aeronaut 232, descend, flight level 150, level by Kidley, speed 260 knots or greater.
150, level by Kidley, speed 260 or greater, Aeronaut 232.
ET212, descend, flight level 200, level by Kidley.
Flight level 200, level by Kidley, ET212.
ET212, correction, B level 200 by Desert.
Level by Desert, ET212.
ET337, London Control, Desert 1 Golf arrival, Gatwick, squawk 0360.
Desert 1 Golf for Gatwick, squawk 0360, easy 337.
Is that 260 or greater?
5 Kilo Tango, turn left, heading 36, correction, left heading 010 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 04.
I don't think I've got stream elements set up, Viku, to be honest.
Speed 84 November Tango, speed 260 knots or less.
260 or less, speed 84 November Tango.
I only use Twitch and YouTube's built-in stuff at the moment.
You're ready for departure.
Standby, break, easy 378 Juliet, monitor advisory.
Go seating Carmel to Malay, easy 378 Juliet, thanks for the service.
Correction, City 53 Mike, runway 33, surface wind 320 degrees, 52 knots.
Morning, Plum.
Correction, 18 knots, clear for takeoff.
33 clear takeoff, City Flashman.
Yes, Hawk.
Yankee, London Control,
For ages
hello.
we've done custom
Xamin 1
call signs.
Alpha arrival, Stansted. When ready, descend flight level 220, level by Xamin.
71 Alpha arrival and down flight level 220 when ready to the level at
Easy 212, descend flight level 150, level by Kidley.
Cheers, Viku.
Easy 140.
You lucky thing, Adam. I appreciate it, Viku. Thank you.
Advisory, easy 142. Thank you, bye.
Really do appreciate
Ryanair
that.
95 Kilo Tango, request further lift by 10 degrees to intercept.
Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango, approved.
Curtis, how you doing, mate?
Further lift by 10 degrees, Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango.
Not doing bad, thank you.
Ryanair 73 Foxtrot.
Standby, break, easy 212, speed 260 knots or less, monitor advisory.
Was that 260 left and then over to 228 362
Easy 2, correction, easy 212, A for monitor advisory.
260 all left and then advisory, easy 212.
Control Aeronaut 232, our speed of 260, is that greater than or less than?
Aeronaut 232,
Ryanair 95 Kilo Tango, request further descent to intercept.
Control Aeronaut 232, sorry, your last transmission was blocked.
demonstrate ahora the 1537 radio check.
Radio check. Under controls, Carway 704.
I think London Control's having issues.
4, ready for forces start.
Standby, break, 1995 Kilo Tango, runway 04, surface wind 330 degrees, 19 knots, gusting 29 knots, clear to land.
Cheers, Hunter.
Right now, 95 Kilo Tango.
You're going into Heathrow. Nice. Enjoy the wind.
Easy 337, this when ready, description descend, flight level 200, level by desert.
Descend flight level 200 by desert, easy 337.
Golf Delta Kilo, monitor advisory.
Monitor advisory, have a wonderful day. Golf Delta Kilo, bye-bye.
Aeronaut 232, monitor advisory.
Advisory, and not 232, thanks.
Take 4 November Tango,
All right. To be honest, Viku, all I do is put it to ultra and then tune some stuff down. I mean, I'm gaming in 4K, and then my streaming PC captures that 4K image, crunches it to 1080p, then puts it out to you. So whether that's why you think it maybe looks a bit better, I don't know. It might just be a YouTube compression thing that crisps it all up a little bit, and maybe some people are like, oh, that looks good. So I don't know. Cabin tour time. Yeah, about time. Actually, wait, hang on. Let's do a managed descent to 4,000 feet. It's going to have to be a very quick tour. But yeah, this is all there is in the Phoenix. Or in my Phoenix, at least. Not a lot. I should put some, like, air knot things on the seat backs, really, when I do the next version of the livery. This is all just completely standard and vanilla. Oh, God. Then put the back galley. Look out the porthole. Where's passengers? We don't have no stinking passengers. Don't want passengers. Ugh. Air not in-flight magazine when? Maybe someday. GSX, airliners, and airports really are my main add-ons. Chase plane in 2020. That's the only thing I'm going to miss from 24. Is chase plane. I will definitely miss that if I give up 2020. Hopefully it won't be long. Because they're partnering with FS Realistic Plus, aren't they? But I think FS Realistic Plus are waiting for Chase Plane to be ready for 24. And I think the two will launch together, which is pretty cool. Right, situational awareness time. There's me. There's Grumpy. Grumpy doing the shortcut. Yeah, of course he is. Easy 142. That's Ben. Is there anyone else I need to be aware of? Gatwick. So we've got me in 8 minutes. We've got Easy 212 in 12 minutes. Easy 337. Where are you? You coming up from the south? It's Easy 337 then. Oh, you're behind. Okay. So I shouldn't have any clashes then, should I? Because if it's Grumpy, then it's me. 4 minutes after. Then Easy 212 behind, that is Jack. It's not like there's someone coming up from like northern France or anything. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. Is GSX worth the price? GSX is great when it works. But quite often you find you have weird little issues with it. That's the problem. It's really my kind of one bugbear with it. Because like occasionally it will just crash and yeah, stuff like that. Right, Freddy. Mr. Mint, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's great when it works. Like, when the pushback works, when the cargo and the fuel loads nicely, and yeah, it's great, but it isn't without its issues. Okay, I'm going to go manage speed now, which should... No, I'm not. I'm going to keep my speed at 260. My bad. Do you think I could save up for it by adding donations to my Twitch? Depends if people donate, I guess. That's the one thing, isn't it? But yeah. I mean, it's not a huge amount of money, but equally it's not nothing, is it? 4 months already, Mr. Mint. Damn. That's crazy. It feels longer than that in some ways, but also in other ways, it's like... Yeah, it's weird. Like, I see some people, like Mackham has been subscribed for like over 2 years. It's like, flipping it, 2 years. How much is it? $5 for every sub? Well, it's $5 per sub, and then Twitch take half. So, it's not as much as you might think. And I think Prime subs are less than that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you could probably get like a paper route and... or like mow someone's lawn. It'd probably get the money quicker. Cheers, Jake. Thank you, buddy. Have I done any GLS approaches? No, I don't think I have. On Mixer, damn. Yeah, Mixer. That's the one. They're the ones that didn't they pay Shroud a load of money and then they just stopped, or something like that, and he just walked away with like millions of dollars. Like, oh well, I guess I'll just go back to Twitch then and do whatever I want for the rest of my life. What a hero. I love that he just does what he wants. Like, he can just do whatever he wants now, can't he? I was watching one of his streams once and he was talking to his friends and he was like, yeah, I've just sort of just stopped caring about everything, really. And one of his mates was like, when did that start? And he's like, oh, I don't know, like about a year ago. I don't really know why. And his mate was like, that's when you got all the money. He's like, oh, yeah. But now he can just play what he wants. He doesn't have to chase trends. Like, he's financially set. If he wants to play World of Warcraft and not get as many viewers versus, I don't know, playing Valorant, then so be it. Good for him.
FedEx 119 is airborne, United 687.
Not yet, Jack. We'll take a look on the ground.
FedEx 11 go ahead.
No, that sucks. Here. Am I going to get the Wing autopilot panel? I've already got the Wing Flex one, so probably not. No hate to Wing, just Wing Flex. We're kind enough to send one for review, and I reviewed it, and I was like, well, I'll use that then. It was good, it works. Philip, what a disgusting hour to wake up. Right, Panda. Been flying a lot of P3D recently, and you're making me miss flight sim graphics. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Yeah, the graphics are very good, aren't they? Here's me So Grumpy's on final. Then we've got Easy 142 in front. Then there's me. Shouldn't be anyone that gets in the way to cut me up, or like you're going up to Manny, you're going up to Birmingham. I'm going Birmingham next week, actually. No streams next week, I'll be in Birmingham. Just FYI. So pray for me. Hell of a crab into 26 left.
Traffic, Air 056 Tango, short final, 26 left, 3 miles.
Good luck, have fun. Lewis, Gatwick. I am responding to YouTube chat. I'm just having to respond to everyone, so you have to be patient. Look at that view. Flaps 3. What am I doing in Birmingham? Just having a bit of a jolly, really. I think my wife went on to Travelodge's website or Premier or some big hotel chain's website. I forget. I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest. She's arranged it all. And it was like cheapest rooms in the country ordered by destination. It's like Birmingham was cheapest. It was like, alright, I guess we're going to Birmingham then. let's go there, see what's going on. Okay, go Holly.
Traffic, Delta Charlie, lining up runway 02.
I'm going to clear Willow. I'm going to clear... that one, and we'll go straight to May. We insert that. That gets rid of that little weird bit. Starbucks says YouTube chat is probably 70% kids. YouTube vertical chat is, and guess where that message came from? YouTube vertical. Yeah, flaps 3 is probably going to be a good idea, isn't it? Bit more control, maybe. Let's go conf 3. Oh, honestly, YouTube vertical is YouTube vertical is great because you sometimes get people that jump into there from the shorts feed, and it turns out they're really into simming, and they appreciate the content, and they join either Twitch or they join the main YouTube stream, and then they become part of what's going on here, and that's great. But you get a lot of drive-bys. A lot of drive-bys. Lots of requests for barrel rolls. Lots of just generally being needy, whiny crybabies if you don't respond to them within 10 seconds. Name a plane for an edit is something I get quite a lot.
Vacated, taxiing to stand 553 via Juliet and Quebec.
Name a plane for an edit. People say that all the time in YouTube Vertical. I just don't get why they do that. YouTube Vertical, it's like in the shorts feed. So your stream can appear as people are like scrolling through YouTube shorts. But as a result of a much wider capture of people, you obviously get some rather annoying people as well.
Gatwick traffic, Easy 142 is 5 miles out, runway 26 left.
I keep meaning to get into DCS, Jake, but I haven't yet. Do you not turn the button off on the top panel for flaps 3? Here you mean. That one. Have I tried the Vision Jet yet? It's good fun. No, I haven't. Right, there should be a decel point coming up soon. Gatwick traffic air not 232, 3 miles inbound from Holly, then going direct to May for the ILS for 26 left, Gatwick traffic. I mean, to be honest, Joanna, I very rarely land flaps 3.
QZ142, final call, we are 2 miles out, runway 26 left, Gatwick traffic.
Yeah, I mean, like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, I just feel like I'm constantly being manipulated when I watch those. Like it's all just a game. Like just how to manipulate you to watch this completely pointless piece of crap video that somehow triggers some level of dopamine response, so you keep watching. I don't know, I don't feel like it's very good. I feel like for humanity it's probably a net loss, to be honest. But don't worry, I'm addressing the balance with some wholesome flight sim landings content that I upload there. What's weird about YouTube Shorts is that I started the channel on YouTube Shorts and I would just upload my landings and stuff like that, and it went really well. And I would get loads of subscribers from it. Whereas now if I upload a short that gets way more views than I did in the early days, never really gets any subs anymore. So I don't know if something's changed or whether I've gotten the low-hanging fruit, so to speak. Yes, Gaslamp, we've been hearing about it in chat. Christopher, how are you? One last check, just to make sure no one's randomly come online.
Tower traffic, EV655, 735, pushing back onto Lima.
Now, is 567 available? It better be. It is at the moment. There's Grumpy, look, he's on the way somewhere. 553, I think he'll go to. He normally goes there.
Traffic, QZ
Need more Brussels one for engagement. Well, Joseph, keep your eyes peeled on the YouTube, because there might be something coming in the form of a long-form video. I really hope we land this, because I kind of need to use the toilet. Yeah, he's gone into 553. Here's me.
Good traffic was UK 6 average, pushing back stand 19.
Looks like Jack's going direct to May. Am I on sim at late 4 beta? Yeah.
Gatwick traffic,
Starbucks
QZ142 is taxing stand 554 via Juliet, Romeo and Quebec Alpha. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, got Navy 437, pushing south, also Kilo.
Gatwick traffic, Air 232, flying left base for 26 left. Yeah, VQ, it was connected until like a day or so ago. Now it's disconnected and I haven't redone it again. I'll do it once we get on the ground at Gatwick. Alright then, passengers are strapped up. Landing lights are on. We haven't done the taxi lights yet because the wheels are up. And we're going to go for a flaps 3 landing. Auto brake medium is selected.
2,500.
The radio altimeter, not the actual altimeter. When do you think stream will end? I'm good to go till about half 2 today. Another 3 hours.
7 miles to the south will be transiting overhead at 1,800 feet south to north, looking out for landing traffic. Gatwick.
Let's go flaps 1, get our speed down.
Air traffic Scandinavian 437, taxiing holding point Mike 1 from the 26 left via November, Alpha November, Mike.
Okay, let's arm the approach. Change the name of the channel points to air miles. That's a good idea. Oh, right, I can feel the stress now. No tower online.
Gatwick traffic, Golf Kilo Alpha, correction, Golf Mike Charlie is 2 miles south of the field for an overhead transit at 1,800 feet, looking out for traffic. Gatwick.
And Gatwick traffic, Air Knot 232 on an 11-mile final 426 left, Gatwick.
Traffic with UK 6 for Gatwick taxiing Holden Point Alpha 3 via Kilo Papa and Alpha November.
Okay, so the wind is actually kind of strong, isn't it? Look at that, 45 knots, 320 and 46 now. This could be a bit tasty.
Easy 655, taxiing, holding point 26 left, Alpha 3 via Lima, Kilo Alpha, giving way to Wizz Air, Kilo
Okay,
November,
hopefully
and Zulu.
this one will be long gone by the time I get there. Looking like they might be.
Gatwick traffic, Golf Mike Charlie is in the overhead at 1,800 feet. We'll report north side, Gatwick.
Okay, let's go flaps 3 and let's go final approach speed. The Gatwick traffic, Air Knot 232 established on the ILS, 7 miles to run, slowed now to final approach speed to give time for the traffic over the field, Gatwick. Oh, look at that crab! Oh my god!
Traffic Scandinavian 37, holding short, Mike 1, which is left, Gotcha.
Gear down.
Gatwick traffic, Golf Mike Charlie is north of the field and clearing to the north, Gatwick.
Let me know. Look at this. Oh my word. Okay. So, last minute check. Gear is down, 3 greens, auto brake medium, lights are on, flaps 3 for today's landing, spoilers are armed. Good. What is going on here? Right, if I land this, I need like some sort of OBE or knighthood or, I don't know. Something, you know. 42 knots of wind. It is dying down though as we get lower.
Galway traffic, easy 212, turning left base for 26 left, Galway.
Gatwick traffic, going up 232, 26 left, 4 mile final, Gatwick. Come on then, my plane. Come on.
1,000.
Come on. Don't mess it up. Just follow the flight directors. That's all we need to do is follow the flight directors. It couldn't be easier. Right? Right. Okay, so that 40 knot wind is becoming 30.
500.
Must be windy. The trains are going slow. I will take 3 reds. I know some of you don't like that, but given that it's the sim, I would say that is more than reasonable. Oh no, we've gone to the left. And we've got 4 reds. Ah!
Light slow.
Come on.
Galway traffic, sending in 437, lining up, runway 26 left.
20. Retard. 5.
Full rudder, full rudder, full rudder, full rudder, full rudder, full rudder. Go on. Full rudder just to keep it straight. That is crazy. Flippin' heck. Woo. Disable those auto brakes and get the hell out of here. Damn, we went a little bit low towards the end there, but otherwise, had we just maintained 2 reds, 2 whites, I would have been alright. Would have been alright. Just dipped a little bit low there on short final. I mean, really 4 reds probably should have been a go around, right? Dang. We will watch the replay of that in a minute because I had the flight recorder going.
Gatwick traffic, EJC27 established 26 left ILS 10 miles, Gatwick traffic.
And Galway traffic, easy 212 and a 7 mile for 26 left.
And Gatwick traffic, not 232, vacated, 26 left.
Galway traffic, sending in 437, not parting or just.
We will use 08 left as our taxiway. We'll get the APU fired. Do we leave our strobes and our landing lights on because technically we're on a runway still? I want too bad that.
Galway traffic, easy 212, short final, 26 left.
I know I don't use the FCR flight recorder. I just use the one called flight recorder. It seems to work well. I need to
Traffic, sending in 437, airborne
look.
passing 800. Galway traffic.
Gatwick traffic, N0232, taxiing to stand 56750 left, Romeo, Lima, Quebec Alpha, Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic with the
Yeah, there's a little third party app. Well, we'll see if it works in a minute.
212.
It's classed as a taxiway. Alright, lights off then.
Gatwick traffic.
Next left.
7 mil final. Gatwick traffic.
Fly to Belfast. Well, we're trying to chase the wind today, really. Not sure it's all that windy there, is it? Well done, Easy. Cheers, Careful, however we're supposed to say that. See you later, gas lamp. Take it easy. Pappies and flight sim are so balked. Oh, I know, they're so terrible. And what I find really hard to understand is that payware scenery developers still ship airports with pappies that are not quite right. Like, that should be job number one. Configure the pappies, configure the glide slope so they are perfectly in line. Just subbed in my YouTube, nice one.
Gatwick traffic, easy TC7 short final.
Where am I going? Pier, North Terminal.
Biggin Hill traffic, Golf Bravo, Echo Mike Charlie, Cessna 172, inbound full stop landing runway 03, currently 5 miles per run, 1,800 feet, Biggin Hill.
Traffic with the UK Hotel Victor is airborne, that's a flight of 500.
Okay, up here on Romeo. Oh, that was a pretty cool landing, that. Shame about the pappies. It felt a bit low, but I'm never quite sure I trust the pappies, to be honest. I feel like 4 reds is the equivalent of what would be 3 reds in the real world. And then 2 reds, 2 whites is like 3 whites, 1 red. Is how I kind of offset that in my mind. Yeah, it's just a freebie flight recorder. We'll see if it works in a minute. I'll disconnect from VATSIM and we will watch the landing.
Traffic easy 655, landing on runway.
But it feels like if I track the pappies for 2 reds, 2 whites, even at payware airports where you would hope the developers have configured them and calibrated them, you just come in so high and you end up having to nosedive to hit the aiming zone visually, so it's always
Biggin Hill
hard.
traffic, Golf Mike Charlie is left base 03.
And it's just amazing to me that as a flight simulator, the pappies don't work. It's like, surely that's... If we're going to make a flight simulator, the pappies must work reliably in every instance. So if they don't, it's like, what are we even doing, you know?
And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 438 Whiskey.
There's Grumpy parked up, look, in the minibus.
Heathrow traffic 787 descending to fly.
Pappy, those are the red and white lights, Hawk. The male version of them. Yeah, so you want 2 reds, 2 whites. That shows you that you're on the glide slope. However, in the sim, they're a bit broken. So 3 reds, 1 white means you're a bit too low. 4 reds means you're very low. 3 whites, 1 red means you're a bit high. 4 whites means you're very high.
Final 03 to land. Biggin Hill.
But really, in my experience, 3 reds, 1 white is roughly where you want to be in the sim. And when you see 4 reds, rather than it being a complete disaster, it's really not that bad. Providing you don't keep going low. Oh, I've got the GPU connected, have I? I think you had that yesterday in Nonce, Grumpy. or Tuesday, whenever it was. to my favourite stand. And then I really need to go and use the toilet. If I wasn't using the rudder pedals right now, I would be crossing my legs. I'm sure you all really want to know that. 560, 561, come on, 567. My stand, 567. No one else is allowed to use it. Not without written authorization from me. There's an EasyJet. I was wondering why my eye tracker isn't working. It's not plugged in. Idiot.
KLM 711, you have traffic behind you, watch out.
Signal traffic, Golf Mike Charlie, runway back 80, signal. 700.
Oh, I just missed it by a foot. Never mind. Okay. APU's on. Engine's off. Seatbelt's off. Beacon light off. Are we going to get dinged for that landing? I mean, it was pretty bad conditions. 10 out of 10, yes! In challenge, I think there should be a new category for incredibly challenging conditions, because that was, yeah. Maximum centerline deviation was 6.85. We nearly got a penalty because our average centerline deviation was 3.93. If it goes over 4, that's when you get knocked. That was alright, getting 10 out of 10 in that weather. I will take that all day long. Let's deboard the plane while I go and deboard myself. Back in a minute.
Traffic, Speedbury 17 Papa Alpha, departing runway 26 left, Gallon.
Goodness me, that feels better. Right. Welcome back, everybody. What did I miss? Anything? What did I miss? Where are we going to go?
Information get to tower KLM.
Where are we going to go?
Taxi.
I'm just reading on the BBC News app that the storm has been downgraded, allegedly.
Traffic direction.
Severe turbulence. Yeah. It's not really looking that bad, is it? Not really. Bristol is looking okay. Exeter's looking a bit spicy. Newquay's looking quite windy, but it's in the right direction. What about Manny? No way Grumpy's going to come with us to Manny. No way. Cheers, Snoop. DJ, thank you, mate. What about the Isle of Man? Is there anything going on in the Isle of Man? I don't think I've ever flown to the Isle of Man. Or have I? I don't think I have. Dublin's looking fairly alright. Cork. Oh, Cork's looking a bit tasty. Runway 25. Could go to Cork. We could do Cork, and then we could probably fly back. Oh, I don't know. Are we going to have time to fly back? Yeah, we should have time to fly back. To somewhere like Gatwick. Any thoughts? Oh, you want to do the replay? Yeah, alright, okay. Let's disconnect from VATSIM first, though. Because I do not want to be connected to VATSIM using my replay tool. What I need to do first, though, is do my panel state to ready.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Here we go. Buzz it on a bit. That's better. See, as a passenger, you wouldn't think there's much wrong, would you? It's not like we're going all over the place. Because I'm such a good pilot. That's what it is. I can't remember where it's from, but it's just called Flight Recorder. Version 0.26.00. There's Gatwick. Well, there's a roundabout near Gatwick. They should really sort out the traffic. Here we come. There's the train station. I mean, I've done worse where there's been no wind, so I'm quite happy with that. That'll do the job nicely. That'll do the job very nicely. Very nice indeed. Right, what I'm going to do now is stop that. I'm going to back out. We'll do a cold and dark again from the gate. What am I using for landing feet per minute? That is New Sky. Let's go back to 567. Does it have a third person view? Well, it does if you just change the sim view. All that flight recorder does is basically redoes everything that just happened in whatever view you decide to put it in. It's kind of primitive in a lot of ways. Right, where are we going? Have we decided yet? What's happening at Dublin? Dublin could be good fun. Dublin looks a bit tame. Waterford. I would say Cork is our best bet, to be honest with you. Bristol's looking a bit easy. Exeter's looking a bit fun. I mean, we got about 3 hours. So it'd be nice to be able to go somewhere and come back. Brussels. Yeah, Brussels is nice and right. What about Amsterdam? Amsterdam's fairly sane too, isn't it? What about East Mids? We could do Gatwick to East Mids and then back to Gatwick. Because that's 2 relatively short flights, isn't it? Or what about Leeds? I haven't been to Manchester in a while. I'm trying to find something relatively short that we could get back to Gatwick. So maybe Manny. Manny might be good. I haven't been to Manny in a while. Let's do Manny. It's decision made. I've decided. 232. Gatwick. To Manny. 320. What's the difference in time between sim and real life? Nothing. I mean, there is a built-in sim rate. Yeah, 45 minutes to Manny. That's perfect. That's what we want. So if you're doing like a super long haul and you don't, let's say we wanted to do Gatwick to Orlando. Like, let's just say I really want to experience the approach and the landing into Orlando, but I don't fancy the 8 hours over the sea doing precisely bugger all. There's a thing called the sim rate where you can do like 2x, 4x or whatever. It's not as good as it sounds though, because if you've got lots of tight turns and you're running the sim at like 4x or even 8x, then you might find that the plane struggles to maintain its flight path, which is a bit annoying. Because the sim's running so fast, the plane's like, well, I don't know where to go. It's all happening too fast, and it gets confused. PMDG do a thing called auto cruise, where they utilize the sim rate, but they dynamically adjust it up and down. So if there's a turn coming up, they bring the sim rate down, plane does the turn, then once you're back on the straight and narrow, the plane detects that, and then it sim rate increases. Very clever. Right, let's pre-file this flight onto VATSIM, and we'll go to Manny. I don't go to Manchester nearly enough. We'll do it just for Grumpy. He loves Manchester. Yeah, so sadly I've got the day off tomorrow, but I'm unable to stream for you. There we go. Connected to VATSIM. Yeah, it turns out the kids have got a non-pupil day, so I found out last minute I had to beg work for the day off, being like, well, it's either I have the day off or I suddenly have a migraine. Okay, let's get the plane file up then. Happy days. So when my descent starts, I get the message enter destination data. I've got the temp, QNH, weather, and the baro, and it still says, am I doing something wrong? You done the wind as well? Done the wind, do the QNH, do the temperature, and then enter the baro. That should be it. Grumpy, why is it you don't like Manchester? I think it's quite a fun land. It's almost like Bristol, but bigger, with the way the runways are. Especially into 2-3 right. Yeah, so it is. Sorry, everyone. You're just desperate to see me, aren't you? I need to get some new music for the stream. I was looking for Epidemic Sound the other night. I think the sounds I kept liking were like these kind of like 80s like synth wave, like synth rock stuff. I was like, oh, that'd be cool for the stream. That'd be so cool. I love a bit of 80s Stilton. Don't like speeding up as you lose live weather. Do you? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Come on, GSX, getting boarded. No worries, Jack. Alright, air not 232. Let me guess, cost index is 60. Do flight level 220. Get the wind. That's funny, Grumpy. Alright, Reaper. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, that does make sense, Joanne. I know you say that. I hadn't considered that. I had not considered that. Right, what are we doing? Show you the chart. So we're doing 26 left out of Heathrow on the Lamb 6 Mike departure. So we'll plug that one in now. Departure 26 left. Not right. We don't want right. Flipping out. Lamborn 6 Mike. And then into Manny. I always get a bit confused what to do at Manny. 26 right. After Dane, I guess I'll vector. That's probably going to be my plan. ILS 23 right on the Elvos Swan Mike. Philip would know, wouldn't he? Philip, what do I do at Manchester if you're still there?
Gatwick traffic, Braveheart 25, Charlie Delta.
Does New Sky integrate with SimBrief? Yeah, so New Sky is the virtual airline software. So that will calculate. I've obviously chosen to do a route now between Gatwick and Manchester. It will then look at its internal databases and data systems and determine the amount of demand there is between Gatwick and Manchester, and therefore give me an appropriate load of passengers based on a number of factors, including our airline's you know, standing. If we were like really crap, then probably not many passengers would want to fly with us. But today we've got a full flight, 180 out of 180, because we're on a high demand route. The airline's in good standing, but there isn't a lot of cargo demand. 9 out of 18 units of cargo. So we're full of passengers, but not so full of cargo. When I click the little thing there to make a SimBrief thing, New Sky takes all those variables, throws it into SimBrief, and then SimBrief makes a flight plan with all of that in mind. It's very nice. Very nice system. Very nice too. Right, how are we getting on with the loading? 50 out of 180. Fuel's nearly in. We're doing good. New Sky cost? No, New Sky's free. It's free for now. I mean, to be honest, if I was the dev, I would be charging it for it. Because I mean, you know, he's got to run all those servers, he's got to maintain it, he's got to do all that stuff. And so far, he ain't getting a beam. Yeah, I mean, there may come a day where he turns around to VA owners like me and says, right, you got to pay. Which might be an interesting day, depending on what it is. Might have to look at other things. I mean, I'd happily pay an amount, but I don't know if it's like £5 per pilot per month that I have to pay. I'd be like, bloody hell, I'm not doing that. Hey, met up. What I like about New Sky is that it gives you a good reason to fly. Oh, my thingy stopped working, my wing flex thing. Probably because I backed out to the menu. Let's exit that then.
Ryanair 349, requesting radio check. 5. Thank you. Ryanair 349 is pushing back from stand 218. Yeah, still don't want to play ball now. I think it's because I backed out to the main menu now, it's not happy. That's annoying. Because I quite like flying with that. 986. It's low, isn't it? 986 and 6,000 in the window. IR line in 2 minutes. Passengers are very nearly ready. They're not far off at all. Cargo must be on the way. Yeah, the loaders are ready. Fuelers are going. Am I running Sim Update 4? Yeah. Well, let's get that APU fired now. Now the fuel's done, we can get the fuel pumps on. Get that APU fired. And that's one less thing we have to do when we want to push. We're messing with Fly the Line. I've never tried that. Is it any good? I feel like I'm just so busy with New Sky and flying for RVA, and you know, there's just more than enough to do. Like people say, oh, have you tried this, have you tried that? So I haven't got time to try all this stuff, not really. Like I get 3 days a week, really, to work on the channel. Tuesday I stream. Wednesday I try and make a video, or record a video at least. Thursday I stream again, and then I spend the rest of the time snippets of like evenings and weekends editing videos and shorts and stuff. It's actually quite a challenge. If someone wants to send me a thing to try or whatever, it's like, God, I'm going to really struggle to fit that in, to do it justice, to do it properly. Like I could just follow whoever sent it to me. I could just follow their like talking points, but then that's just crap. Like who wants that really? Like I'm not an extension of anyone's marketing department. It's like I'm going to have to put my own thoughts on it. I can't just be like, and it does this and this and this and this, and here it is. Like and subscribe. See you later, guys. Like I can't do that. It'd be awful.
Where's that cargo gotten to then? So to make a proper video, oh here it is. To make a proper video, in my mind, takes a lot of time. And if I can't have the time to make a proper video, I'd rather just not make a video. So if you ever think like, oh, he hasn't put a video out in a while, that's because I haven't had the time to make one that I deem worth it. Who knows, when I do make a video, you might think, well, that wasn't worth it anyway. So who knows? I have a part-time job, Flyhawk. I do this part-time, and I have another job part-time. We were saying the other day, my life is basically cut up into thirds. 1/3 is sorting out the kids, 1/3 is the day job, and 1/3 is this. It's an ambition to make 2/3 this, 1/3 the kids, and give that day job the boot, but it's a risk. It's a risk. I mean, there's always jobs out there that could probably find. I've never had an issue finding work. Like I would take anything if I had to, you know, like not fussy. The ultimate would be when the wife and kids are gone. Oh, just the kids. Sorry, I read that as the wife and kids.
I'm sorry. Ryanair 349 is selecting the Kilo Alpha 902 Echo to runway 27 left.
How much do I make from this? So I make roughly the same as I do from my part-time day job. Which is good, because then you've got kind of two halves that make a whole. Which makes sense. It's kind of what you want. But yeah, pretty much ever since almost this time last year, this has made more than the part-time day job. Not by loads, but we've beaten it every month. But then at the start of every month, I'm like, oh god, this is the month where it's not looking good this month. I don't think I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be glad I've kept the day job this month. And then somehow or another, we managed to just scrape by and just make it. But I'm fairly convinced that this month is the month that I won't make it. And I know I've been saying that for the last 12 months. And for 12 months I've proven myself wrong, but I really do genuinely think this month is the one I'm not going to make it. So who knows? Perhaps I'm putting a glass ceiling on myself by maintaining the day job, ensuring that this never grows into what it could be because I'm too busy doing the day job. Because I've basically got 3 days on this, 3 days at the day job, and then Sunday I keep for myself. Well, I say myself, the family. Like we all go and do something, and that's like non-negotiable. Never do a stream on a Sunday, never think, oh, I'll just spend the day making a video. It's like, that's not part of the equation on Sunday. Sunday's for us. Because in one form or another, I've spent the last 6 days working, so Sunday's mine. Oh, I haven't done FSLTL yet. Yeah, it does make sense, Joanna. I mean, there are times like
Bergen 302, push and...
Sometimes I'm quite glad to go back to the day job in a weird way.
No cancels because of traffic.
In a weird way, like on Friday when I go back to the day job, after 3 days at home, there are weeks, if it's been a tough week, if like the streams have been poor in terms of numbers, if like a video I put out did really crap, there are times where I go back to the day job on Friday and I'm like, actually, I quite appreciate this because I can basically go in, I know exactly what I'm doing, I'm guaranteed a wage, and, you know, you go home at the end of it and you get paid. But then there's a lot of other times, and it's been increasing more so recently, where I go in on Friday and I'm like, shit. I've got loads to do at home still. I've got this video that I haven't edited. I've got this brand that I said I'd make a video for. I've got a stream that I have had to put off because I didn't have time because I was, and then you just feel like stretched, and it's really annoying. And that feeling has been creeping in more and more so recently, where you sort of feel that temptation to say to your wife on a Sunday, actually, could you take the kids so I can finish this video edit? And that's crap. That shouldn't be the case. Shouldn't be doing that. I mean, I always said when the YouTube made as much as the day job, I would give the day job up, but I kind of got used to having 2 sets of money, which is greed, really, whichever way you look at it. Okay, APU's good. Let's get the beacon on. I go to work and think about YouTube, but I don't think about... Yeah, so basically, I mean, my job is not an impressive job by any standards. I used to work as a software developer, and that was a full-on job. It was like, it took over my whole life, basically. Even when I was at home, I was thinking about some bug or some client problem that I had to deal with. Like, it was full-on. Great on paper, though. Really handy at dinner parties.
Liner 349 is holding short on liner 2 Echo on runway 27 left for traffic Airbus 320.
Particularly when, like, go out to dinner with some people that I haven't met, and they're like, oh, what do you do? And you say, oh, I'm a software developer. And they go, oh, good. And you can almost see them being like, tick. Like, that is the correct answer. Whereas now, it's like, so what do you do? It's like, well, I work a really shitty job 3 days a week, and I do a YouTube channel 3 days a week. And they're like, what, really? And then you have to go through the whole, like, you make money from YouTube, and then you say, well, yeah, you can do, and then you have to... It's so much easier to just be like, I'm a software developer. Right, who's around? We've got no one out there, that's good. Yeah, I really miss being able to tell people I'm a software developer. Maybe I should just start lying. Oh, tower's on. 124230. Good job I checked that. Woof. Let's not push back now then. 124230. Yeah, I don't really like talking about myself in that context either. I get really awkward.
Heathrow traffic.
Cabin 8 behind the line and 8020 on short file via Alpha 1 level coming 26 left behind.
That's a traffic short final.
Yeah, that's a new rule.
Alpha 3, line up and wait, 26 left behind.
It's going to lie to people from now on. 26 left, Lambourne 6 Mike. What information do we have on board? Alpha! And their QNH is 986, and that is what I have. Gatwick Tower, good afternoon. Air 232, stand 567 with Alpha on board. Type A320 with IFA to Manchester.
Canada 222, Gatwick Tower, hello, you're clear to Manchester via the Lambourne 6 Mike departure, squawk 0301.
Clear to Manchester, Lambourne 6 Mike departure, squawk 0341, Air 232.
Negative squawk 0301.
0301, Air 232, thanks.
Air 222, attention Air 232, read back correct.
Cheers, Chef.
Gatwick Tower, Easy 212 at stand 565. We have information Alpha on board, Type 220 with clearance to Manchester as well, please.
People don't understand the nuance of running a YouTube business. I say I'm a photographer. Yeah, so I suppose I could say that I used to listen to I still do. 0301.
Easy 8678, I'm 26 left, top wind 300 east, 18 knots, clear for takeoff.
Don't know if any of you ever listened to podcasts by Relay FM. They're like a podcast network started by a couple of guys, one in the US, one in London, and one of them was saying that whenever they would get asked, oh, so what do you do when they're in the early days of that? He would just say, oh, I work in audio production. And people go, oh, okay, cool. And that would be it. But if he goes, oh, I've got my own podcast network, you'd get like 1,000 questions. usually, and it would usually be like people just trying to figure out, are you actually making any money? In not so many words, they basically try and say, how much do you make from that then? That's what they really want to know.
47, EV 42.
Easy 142, we'd back, correct.
You don't mind answering, was your setup expensive? Yeah. But it wasn't built in a day. It all came in bits, you know? It all came in bits. So yeah, like now you look at it and think, oh god, you know, there's loads here, but it's like we bought this bit, we bought that, and we bought that over the course of like 3 years.
Bye-bye. Roger, switching Unicom, thanks. Good day, EC8678. Good day.
Tower Air 232, stand 567, ready for push and start.
And 222, stand 567, push and start is approved, phase to south, QNH 986.
Push and start approved, face south, QNH 986, Air 232. Goes right, tail left.
142, custom push and start.
Easy 142, stand 554, push and start approved, phase to the south, QNH 986.
This is approved, face south, QNH 986.
Didn't strap the passengers in. Whoopsie!
140.
Become a real pilot. I don't know that I'd want to become a real pilot, to be honest with you. I feel like I'm having too much fun doing this. Yeah, I thought that was a great idea by that podcast network guy. If someone says to him, like, what do you do? I work in audio production. Oh, cool. What do you do now then? Oh, I edit podcasts and produce podcasts. Oh, okay, fine. Whereas, oh, I've started my own podcast business. People are like, ding, 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 ding. Right. I have so many questions.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320.
Yeah, one thing about running the YouTube channel is what I will say is that everything takes way longer than you think it's going to. Way longer. Like, and I'm my own worst enemy for that. Like yesterday I was making a video that you will hopefully see on the channel within the next week. I came out here at like 9:30, sat down, started working, and I was like, well, by 11:30 I should have all the filming done. Yeah, right. It's basically think of a number and double it, is what I've come to learn. Everything takes longer.
There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you.
Stick to the sim. Yeah, Jim. Did New Sky start us? No, it hasn't. Okay, now it has. Parking brake set.
Garrick Tower, Etihad 14 heavy, stand 53, request push and start.
Etihad 14, Garrick Tower, hello, stand 53, push and start approved, face to the east, QNH 986.
Push and start approved, face to the east, QNH 986, Etihad 14 heavy.
Garrick Tower, good afternoon, Nordic 34 Golf on the localizer, runway 26 left.
On the 34 Golf, Garrick Tower, hello, runway 26 left, Southwest 300 degrees, 20 knots, clear to land.
Yeah, one of my little plans, I think, for the channel, rather than being like, I'm going to go full-time, is that I might trial going full-time. With the clear expectation that it might not work out, we might have to go back. But that's fine if that happens. Like, I don't want to be, I'm not going to get all gutted about it. Like, it's a genuine possibility that that may happen, you know. Flaps 1 down 0.5. It's obviously like been running the channel for a little while now, but I don't actually spend any of the money that it makes. It just all goes into a business account. I pay my taxes out of it. Drop my pen. And I've managed to save up about a year's worth of money from the day job in there because it just piles up and I never touch it. So I might essentially buy myself a year off work, if you look at it like that. And then in 12 months review and see if I need to go back. That might be the play. Okay, we got 2 good engine starts. That's good. It just feels like I'd still be pushing it a bit though. Like I'd be on the razor line of being okay and not being okay. Whereas if I was like 5x where I was, it'd be like a no-brainer. So maybe I need to wait for it to become a no-brainer. Or do I need to give it more time and work at it for it to get to that level? I don't know. So many questions. So many questions.
Gatwick Tower, 8814 Heavy, just confirming direction of pushback, please.
Face to the east, please.
Face to the east, 8814 Heavy, thanks.
Gatwick Tower, Air 232, ready for taxi.
Air 232, taxi to holding point Alpha 3, via Quebec Charlie, Bravo, Christian via Quebec Charlie, Quebec Bravo, Lima, Quebec, Juliet, Papa, and Alpha November.
Holding point Alpha 3 via Quebec Charlie, Quebec Bravo, Lima, Quebec, Juliet, Papa, and Alpha November, Air 232.
Air 232, sorry my mistake, it's just Quebec Charlie and Quebec all the way to Juliet.
Charlie and Quebec all the way to Juliet, Air 232, thanks. Well, that was a bit of a mouthful, that. That's why you need a notepad. Right, I'm going to holding point Alpha 3, which is... Let me show you the charts. Down here. So I'm going to go...
Easy 142, requesting taxi.
Quebec Charlie. Where's Quebec Charlie? Am I on Quebec Charlie? I
was
on Quebec Alpha.
Alpha 3, via Lima, Quebec, Juliet, Papa, and Alpha November.
Juliet.
Taxi to Alpha 3 via Lima, Quebec, Juliet, Papa, and Alpha November. Easy 140.
Yeah, Quebec Charlie.
And easy 212, it's on 565. Once A320 passes behind, I'm ready for push.
Easy 212, Roger. After the A320 has passed and 565, push start approved, QNH 986.
How you doing, Island?
Traffic passes behind.
Yeah, first right, just checking the charts.
QNH is 986, easy 212.
That's the only thing with using the moving map, because if there's a little Quebec Charlie there on the horizontal going across, that might be alright. That's the one thing, but when I look at this, it shows you got Quebec Charlie there. So you can't always rely on this. Can't always rely on it. We fly to Cork Airport. Yeah, we considered Cork. Obviously, we're going to Manchester at the moment, and we'll take a view when we get there as to where we go next. It will be limited by time somewhat.
901, Gatwick Tower. Hello, you're clear to JFK via the Northmar 1 X-ray departure squawk 2052.
Hey, well done, Fab.
Quick JFK via the Northmar 1.
Don't worry, I'll entertain you. Well, maybe I won't. Who knows? I'll attempt to entertain you.
Delta 901 negative squawk 2052.
Love a bit of Gatwick. Who doesn't love a bit of Gatwick? Here's easy on the push. Love it. Okay, so we're going to follow Quebec. So we're going to sort of follow that EasyJet, basically, kink around to the right. Then we'll come down, hit Juliet, make a left till we get to Papa, then take Alpha November to Alpha 3. Easy. When would you normally enable predictive wind shear?
8814, heavy request taxi.
Because I was watching a Eurowings captain video. I don't know if you ever watch it. I think it's called like Departures and Arrival Videos, the channel. Brilliant guy. And part of their after landing checklist is to disable predictive wind shear. So therefore, is it something that you enable quite close to the runway? Can I recommend a sim setup and equipment? Because I'm a huge aviation geek, I really love flight sims, and I'm getting Microsoft Flight Sim for Christmas. Can you recommend a good setup? What's your budget? I could recommend the best setup, but obviously that might be way out of budget. If you want the best joystick, it's got to be the Moser AB9, in my opinion. It is the finest flight stick I've ever used. Costs a hell of a lot of money though, so that's why I say. It's hard for me to recommend the Windwing stuff, not because I don't like it, not because I've got any beef with them. I've just not tried it. That's the thing. And do you want to fly yoke? Do you want to fly stick? I mean, Moser AB9, if you're happy to fly right-handed, you could use their MA3X side stick. Yoke.
Yeah, not 232, give way to the ETR to 8050, crossing left to right on Papa.
Give way to the ATR crossing on Papa, left to right, and not 232.
ETR to 14, give way to the EasyJet 8020, crossing right to left on Juliet. Yeah, after taxi to waypoint Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
I am using the AB9 now, yeah.
Give way to the traffic left to right, and then taxi Papa Alpha to 81 Worthy.
Should be actually right to left.
Right to left, apologies, 81 Worthy.
Do I prefer the CFMs, IAEs, sharklets or no sharklets? Depends on the day. Okay, so my instruction was to give way to the ATR on Papa, wasn't it? This is Juliet, so I can proceed. Boeing yoke is great. There's also the Windwing yoke. I mean, we don't know how much that's going to be yet, and we don't know when it's coming out. Moser have a force feedback yoke as well, but it's a push-pull yoke rather than a pendular style yoke like the Thrustmaster. So...
Nordic 34 Golf, taxi to stand 16 via Juliet.
Roger, Juliet to stand 16, thank you very much, Nordic 34 Golf.
Cheers, Catalyst.
Easy 142, I'm at 26 left, subsequent 3003, 1 knots, via Alpha 1, clear for takeoff.
Via Alpha 1, clear for takeoff, easy 142, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, AB9 is very good. I'm using the AB9 now. It's so good. Like, I went to Infinity Sim Wings here at Gatwick. They're just over there. To go into their new A320 sim, and Moser sent me the AB9 to review like a week afterwards, so I had the feeling of what their stick felt like in my mind very, very clearly, so I could almost like mentally compare. And it was like, yeah, very, very close. If you get the profile from V1 Simulations, who is a real world Airbus captain who's made a profile for the Moser AB9 to make it feel just like the Airbus, it's flipping incredible. But you got to get your wallet out. I do use left-handed, yeah, because it's the captain's position, so it's left-handed. I need to give way to an ATR, I think, on Papa. Seeing it though. Captain Berg, how are you? Total head, we're in 24. sit here for a minute and check.
Gatwick Tower, Delta 9901, heavy stand 1.
What's that ATR?
Classic push and start.
Delta 9901, stand 17, push and start approved, QNH is 986.
Push and start approved, stand 17, and copy QNH, Delta 9901.
And Air 232, 38, 350 as long pass, you may continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Air 232. Sorry, I was looking out for an ATR.
Don't worry. The ATR to A350.
Apologies, that's why. Thank you, Air 232.
Don't worry. Easy 212 after the 2 aircraft on Juliet has passed. Continue taxi 2, holding point out the 3 via Papa 9 for November.
ETR.
After the 2 passing aircraft, continue to Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November, Easy 212.
Easy 142, switching to come altitude is later on a flight. Bye bye.
Unicom, thank you very much. Goodbye. Easy 142.
ATR 1426 left, subsequent 300 degrees, 18 knots.
Totally misheard that controller. My bad.
Clear for takeoff, ATM off heavy.
And 232 via Alpha 1, line up runway 26 left.
Via Alpha 1, line up 26 left, Air 232. Does the weather radar do anything? It does. I'm never quite sure what to do with it though, if I'm being completely honest.
Gatwick Tower, Easy 511, type A320 at stand 562 with information Alpha, requesting Alpha clears to Manchester, ready to copy.
Easy 511, Gatwick Tower, hello. You cleared destination Manchester via the Lamburn 6 Mike departure, squawk 4450.
Cleared to Manchester via the Lam 6 Mike departure, squawk 4450, Easy 511.
Easy 511, read back correct.
Get my lights on the go then. It's all looking good. Start the clock. Predictive wind shear is on.
Idiot 14, no further ATC, Unicom 122 is late, have a flight, bye bye.
Over Unicom 81 for heavy, bye bye, have a good day.
Whoopsie. Don't look down when you're trying to line up, you wally.
Air 222, runway 26 left, have a swing 300 degrees, 18 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 26 left, Air 232. Right, come on in, let's go. Let's go to Manny. Let's go. God, I can feel that wind already on the tail.
Via Alpha 1, line up runway 26 left.
Read Alpha 1, line up 26 left, and just turn to...
Lots of left rudder right now to keep it on the centre line. V1. Rotate. Flipping heck. That is a lot of wind. Positive climb, gear up. Release that rudder now.
Grand Aviation after Uniform 105 for the session stop.
Easy 879 for Uniform, stand 105, push and start approved, straight to the east, QNH 986.
Push stop basis 986, yes or no?
Air 232, no further ATC, switch Unicom 122 display, have a flight, bye bye.
122.8. Thank you very much indeed, Hang 232.
Easy 511.
Levers climb, dip the nose. Let's get some speed under our belt, shall we? Start that turn. On 4,000, which is our first constraint.
Keep a traffic, people contact to departure with the left. Rider 50, Super departure, keep a traffic. Keep a traffic to the correct, 4 miles to 75.
There she is. There's Gatwick. Okay, let's get that autopilot on. Of course, my thing's frozen. Let's take a quick look around. Who is around? Who's around? Who's around? London Heathrow to Munich. Where are you going? Coming back into that. Where are you going? You're holding. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the SID, I think, just till I get out of London. Could get a bit busy. Ben, storm's all right. We had a pretty good landing at Heathrow, all things considered. Oh, Heathrow, Gatwick. Oh, nice one, Jeff. How was it? It's raining. Does VATSIM simulate radio degradation? Yeah, so if someone's on Unicom and they're quite far away from you, either A, you won't hear them at all, or B, you'll hear them poorly.
The traffic should go to Mega Mike, 5 miles, ILS 7 right, keep back.
Climbing now, which is good. Struggling to maintain speed though, I've got it in managed. That's unusual for the Phoenix. Yeah, so there are planes around me. I think that's the one that's holding, isn't it? That one there that's... Yeah. Though, they're at 6,000 feet. I'm going to be at 5. Maybe I should stay where I am. Where are you going? You exited your hold? You look like you might have. Right, easy 8650. We're about to turn final, that's fine. We'll play it safe for the first bit. Lost the localizer 3 times below 500 feet, but 197 feet per minute in the iFly Max. Damn good.
Traffic with 3 Echo Zulu to the right, 04,
Yeah, Grumpy, have you ever turned that off? It feels super weird being on VATSIM without that enabled. The like real world comms crackling stuff. It feels like you're just in a Discord call with everybody. It's so bizarre. I really don't like it with it off. I really don't like it. I'll send it to your new Sky, Joanna, don't worry. Hello, what was that? I've been disconnected from the voice server. And now I'm back on the voice server. Gatwick traffic, not 232, radio check.
5 left 5. I'm going to let Virgin go past, and then I'm going to start my climb out. Is that something they're struggling with at the minute, the voice comms, is it? I know there's 10,000 feet between us. We should be alright, really. Okay, let's do an open climb now to 220. Jack's going to overshoot the turn, I think, because he's too high. $8,000 feet. Could you do an A380 or a 747 after those are my favourite planes? Not today, we can't. 747, there's not really a good 747 to use in the sim, in my opinion. And the A380, we could use that, I suppose, in 24 if we copy-paste it in. The trouble is the routes that those sorts of planes would normally do, I don't normally fly. That's my problem. Look at Jack taking me on the outside.
That's alright, Jack. Just keep an eye, though, because we might... Where are you? You're going flight level 240 by the look of it. I'm going to 22. So we should... Whoops. Shit, don't do that. Whew, that scared me. We could do a pretend delivery flight from Toulouse. Yeah, we did one of those when it came out. Can't really keep doing those, though, can we? We could do some of those like Singapore ones. Because they do... Is it like China or Singapore or somewhere? They do some A380 flights that are quite short. Oh, ice detected. Is that Jack up there? I think it might be. Yeah, it totally is. Singapore to Hong Kong. How long would that be? So, Manny, we will be there at 12:13 UTC, and it's 11:40, so half an hour we'll be at Manny. What do we have in terms of coverage, though? Obviously nothing, because they know I'm coming. And the weather? Just refresh this a minute. Bristol keeps getting windier. Is it really? 320 and 10. And what's going on at Bristol? Oh, Bristol's okay. It's only more or less in the direction of the runway. It's not nothing though, I'll grant you. It's getting less though, isn't it? The wind is definitely dying down. Perhaps then it was a big old pile of nothing, this storm. Sorry if it seems like I clickbaited you. I thought it was going to be a fun day in the wind, but it's not really panned out, is it? Cheers, Potato. Have I made routes in New Sky? Yes. Sorry, Captain Berg, I totally missed that message. My bad. Yeah, so there's two ways you can do it in New Sky. If I show you, go to, not create an airline, book a flight. So you can do a free flight or a scheduled flight, either cargo or passenger. So a scheduled flight, these are all of our routes here on the map, and these are all the routes that are available to be flown, because of course there has to be an aircraft at the airport where the flight is from in order for that flight to be available. So for example, we've got here Heathrow to Berlin-Brandenburg. At Heathrow right now, we've got an A319, a 320 and a 737 available to be flown out of Heathrow. Now let's say there is one A319 left. We've got several, but let's say there's just one left at Heathrow. If we fly that to Berlin, that A319 disappears from Heathrow because of course it's no longer there. Now if another one lands in from somewhere else it will appear, but that A319 will then be available at Berlin. You'll see it Berlin, there'll be a flight back to Heathrow, or if there's another flight from Berlin to, I don't know, somewhere else. So the planes are where you leave them, and I love that. I love that about New Sky. It's like if you fly a A321 up to Iceland, well guess what? On a scheduled route it stays in Iceland. And if no one flies it back, it's going to stay in Iceland. Now a free flight is different, because some people say, oh, I really want to fly from here to here, can you add it as a route? It's like, well, not really, because that's like not really what our routes are about. You know, somewhere random that we just wouldn't really fly to. So rather than just creating a million random routes by request, that's where the free flight comes in, because you can just fly from wherever you want, in whatever you want. As long as we have at least one of that aircraft type leased, you can fly in it on a free flight. And a free flight doesn't take into account where the plane is and where the plane isn't. It's just, as long as we've leased at least one of them, it's available to be used. Free flights make, I think, 80% of the money that a scheduled flight does for the airline. So obviously it's preferable, if you can, to do a scheduled flight, but equally I understand that maybe it's just not where you want to go that day.
Losing traffic easy, now we'll pop around.
Fine by me.
On the map.
So you create your own custom routes. Yeah. Grumpy helps me out with that. So I think Grumpy was in there last night making some routes. I feel like the routes do need looking at. I think we've sort of grown a bit since we first put them in, and also our preferences maybe have changed a little bit.
Shuttle 3 Victor, 10 miles out, 27 ILS.
How do you get the plans to the airports? What, that's at the this stuff, the charts? Is that what you're talking about, Hawk? How do you get the planes to the airport? So when I, as the airline owner, if you like, I have to lease the airlines. Sorry, I have to lease the planes. So, like, for example, when the A340 came out, in order for our airline to fly them, we had to lease some from New Sky. Like, it's all pretend, but like... But then the question is, it's like, okay, so how many do I lease? 1? 10? 100? Like, I don't know. You sort of have to gauge it based on demand. If you've only got like 3 pilots flying for your VA, you probably don't need that many. But if you've got 100, you might need a few of each aircraft type. And you can't just lease 100 because there's a daily fee. And if it sits there not getting flown, you still get charged. So it's a balancing act. You want to provide enough resource so that there's enough going on for your pilots to have something to do. But equally, you don't want to have 100 737s and 50 A340s sat at Heathrow doing precisely nothing, costing the airline money every day. And it's the same thing with the routes. People say, oh, can you schedule a route from here to here? And it's like, well, I understand that you want to fly that route, but I don't think anyone else would. Or it's unlikely that anyone else would. It's not really a popular route. Hence, I recommend people make use of the free flight system for stuff like that. Because for us to have a scheduled route, we have to, first of all, add that airport, both ends, the arrival and the destination, to our list of airports. That has a daily charge. And then if you have a route in operation, regardless of whether it gets flown, you have a daily charge. So again, when I first started the airline, it was just like, I was like a kid in a sweet shop. I was like, oh, we'll fly from here to here and here to here and up there and down to there, and we'll have all these routes and it's going to be amazing. We're going to have all these planes available. Then I looked at the finances the next day and I was like, oh, we are now massively in debt. So you need to balance it. Now, on the other hand, it doesn't really matter if you're in debt. Like, we could lease 1,000 of every aircraft type, fly to every airport in the world and get charged a fortune every day on New Sky, and it wouldn't matter. It's not going to bankrupt us because New Sky doesn't have any concept of, like, cash in the bank. Which is really weird to get your head around. Because you would think, well, surely that's what you want. You want to have, like, who's got the most money in the bank, therefore who's the richest, therefore who's the best virtual airline. But that's not actually the case. For one thing, in the real world, airlines typically don't hoard cash. They reinvest and reinvest and reinvest. And also, like New Sky, the developer pointed out, what happens if an airline goes bust? Is it just gone? Like, all that work that all those people have put in and all the enjoyment that they get from that airline, is it right then that they should just lose all of that? Or does New Sky do like a bailout? That sort of thing. In which case, if we're going to bail everyone out when they go bankrupt, what's the point in having a bank account anyway? So how it works is, rather than competing on who's got the most money in New Sky, it's more about who's the most profitable and agile over a time period. So, like, if you take one of the bigger airlines on New Sky, like Lufthansa Virtual, they've got loads of pilots, loads of flights. They're busy. Obviously, they're going to earn more money because they do more flights in terms of revenue. Like, of course they are. So they're going to end up with more money in the bank than like little old Air Not. So how do you make it so that airlines of different sizes can compete? Well, what you do is you measure it on efficiency. So even if Air Not does 100 flights a month and Lufthansa Virtual does 10,000, if we do our 100 properly, efficiently, correctly, so we don't get fines, we arrive and take off on time, we don't damage the landing gear on landing, we don't veer off the runway, we do everything right, despite the fact that our turnover is lower. If you were to sort of look at it as a profit per flight basis, we can still compete with the bigger airlines, and that's how they look at it. So you've sort of got all your costs that go into it. So rather than looking at it as like a raw number, look at it, think of it in terms of more of like percentages. So like if you look at a pie chart, we had this much going out, we had this much coming in, and this is how much we were left with. As a percentage, our profit was 10% across all of our operations, where if Lufthansa Virtual might have 8% profit across all of their operations. Therefore, we're the leaner operation, even though we're smaller. I'm not saying we did, but let's say we did. We operated more efficiently, we operated correctly, we were on time, we didn't wreck the planes, we didn't get fines for doing this wrong, doing that wrong. Therefore, we came out ahead, even though we're smaller. And I think that's quite right. I mean, Hawk, there's a wiki, a New Sky wiki, where they explain everything. Can anyone start a virtual airline? Yeah, on New Sky if you want to. The difficulty is getting people to fly for you. I think without the YouTube channel sort of promoting it, it would just be a big fat pile of nothing for me, to be honest with you. Right, we are very close to top of descent now, having been ribbiting on about virtual airlines for ever. What do I need to be at Dane? 8,000 feet. Manchester traffic, Air Not 232, overhead Timpo, descending now, flight level 080 at Dane, Manchester traffic. Call sign is Extra November Oscar 232. How do you register your airline to be allowed for use on VATSIM? There's no reason. You don't have to. You really don't have to. That was that's what I got caught up with when I first started. Fred, I started mine on a platform called New Sky. Yeah, so when I first started, I sort of went to the VATSIM forums and I was like, what call sign should I use? Because I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Like, if I accidentally use a call sign that someone else has already got, like I said, have you guys got a list of all the known call signs? And obviously, can I check that to then make something different? And they said, well, there's nothing, there's no such concept as a reserved call sign on VATSIM. All you need to do is have a unique call sign. Because we can't have two call signs the same on the network at once. Which I thought was a bit weird. But they said, we've got this PDF, we've got that PDF, and it's full of call signs that are virtual and real world, and if it's not on there, you're probably going to be alright. So I checked. And I found one that wasn't on there, and we went with X-Ray Alpha November, which I thought was alright. And we kept getting sent to cargo stands wherever we landed, which was really weird. And we couldn't figure that one out for a while. And in the end, it turned out X-Ray Alpha November is a call sign for Southjet Cargo, which is fictional airline from Snakes on a Plane, the movie. So somehow, somewhere, that ended up in a database as a call sign. And obviously a controller would see it on their software. They would see X-Ray Alpha November, Southjet Cargo, and they would just send us to cargo stands. Oh, nice, you're off to Keflavik. Who's coming into Manny then? We've got Easy 142. I'm in 8 minutes. That's going to be the speed brake, isn't it? Speed brake's still out. So we changed it to X-Ray November Oscar. But it's only like the last week that we've become a VATSIM associate, which basically means they now kind of formally recognise X-Ray November Oscar as being AirNot, whereas before, in the remarks in your VATSIM flight plan, you had to put CS/AirNot so the controller can work out that X-Ray November Oscar is actually AirNot, CS /AirNot. Adrenaline settings, I'll show you now. In the performance tab, I leave everything default, but in the performance tab, I've undervolted mine because otherwise it crashes, which is a bit annoying to be honest, but what can you do? So I do minimum frequency 2400, maximum 25. Voltage, I did have at 1120, but I upped it to 1130, and I'm not sure why. VRAM 2714 in the box, that then gives you 2700 for the VRAM overclock. Board power limit of 15%, and everything else is the same. Does it rate your full flight then? All correct procedures, landing rate, time schedule? Yeah, so if you select what time you're going to leave when you book the flight, and it gives you, I think, 10 minutes either side of that. And it monitors your flight the whole time. So, for example, if I don't have my nav lights on, for example, it will get very angry at me if I don't have my strobes on, which has happened. So yeah, it kind of keeps you flying at your best. 15 minutes either side. Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, so you can't just wing it. Pun not intended. Right, Manny, 23 right. Hey, Flowy Craig, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the raid. You having fun in the wind today? You flying? Oh my word. So many notifications. So the wind is actually not too bad at Manny, is it? It's definitely better than it was at Gatwick. KWF, thank you, mate. So, 989 QNH. And the temperature is 9. 300 and 7. Now, coming into land into 23 right, we need to kind of keep in mind that speed bump's going to be right in our way, isn't it? Which is a bit annoying. What's the minimums for Manny? F18 fun with the Mac loop. Ooh, dang. Yeah, we're good. We're having fun in the wind, although it's not.
142 is 7 base.
I think it's fair to say it's not been quite what.
Just your information, future right is false. Real world ops is operating 05 left, so 05 right.
Has it changed?
What you're fine. We'll change and we'll go around to a bit of time.
Yep, okay, have a good one.
Right, we might need a minute then in that case. I'm going to hold at wherever that is. AirNot 232 inbound Manchester, holding at Kyushu to reconfigure for different runway, Manchester traffic. Yeah, I don't think the wind's been all it's been cracked up to be, Craig, has it? I was thinking it might be a bit of a crazy one today, but like Gatwick was windy earlier. It was like what 20 29 knots.
1 Delta Bravo, taking off, 05 left, if I lift to departure.
What are they doing on flight radar 24? Let's just try and match that.
Manchester approaching 904 Papa, taxiing via Echo Delta Alpha, qualified Alpha 1 to 5 left, Manchester.
Right. Manchester, where are you? What are they landing on? 05 left. 05 right. Is that right? Landings on 05 right. And what are they doing? Here, taking off 05 left. We'll do 05 right. Okay then. Secondary flight plan. Copy the active. Cheers, Noah. Grumpy says, our air knots biggest cost is pilot crashes. Yeah. I had to suspend someone the other day. I think they got a bit gutted, but I was like, oh, I'm sorry, but like, you've fallen beneath the 8.0 required. It was a bit awkward, but equally, they were crashing a lot of planes, so. Not something I enjoy doing. Alright, Elvos 1 mic. Go no via. Plumb that one in. Now, is it safe to exit the hold? Has anyone crept up on me? Yeah, Jack's on his way. I'm going to let Jack go past. Easy 212, Air Knot 232 will let you go first into Manchester. We'll maintain in the hold at flight level 110. Will I be angry if I fly SAS liveries in your company? No, Berg, you do what you want. Like, honestly, don't let me tell you what to do in your sim. Like, if I ever do that, tell me to get lost. Like, for real. Quite often I'll fly as EasyJet, but actually I'm racking up points for Air Knot. Just change the call sign when I connect to that sim. Smart. Right, one more lap, I reckon. There's Easy 253, they're coming in as well. Can't see Easy 253 on the radar.
From Manchester traffic, Manchester ground is now online on 121.855.
Oh, Manny ground's on. So we should get an ATIS then in that case, yeah? Some level of guidance as to what we should be doing. Yeah, 05 right looks like what they're doing in real world. And 05 left for takeoffs by the look of it. I've never landed 05 right into Manny. Oh god, bloody ice again. Yeah, if you have a bad approach, if you just do a go around, New Sky will not penalise you for that. At all. For all of its harshnesses that some people find, it's actually very fair with the go-arounds. There's Jack literally underneath me. We can't see him, can we? Oh yeah, you can. He's just down there, look. He's just down there. There he is, look. So what's the best way to get onto that final approach then from Dane? You just go direct out there and... There's a tailwind component on 05, and that seems really weird to me. Has Ground published an ATIS? Yes, they have. Let's see what Ground wants us to do. Runway in use, 23 right. So I was right. Yeah, see, I would use 23 right as well. Manchester traffic be advised. Manchester ground is online and ATIS advises 23 right.
Manchester traffic, easy 212, I'm going to be holding it Dane for a reconfiguration hand.
I was going to say, like, on my charts here, I've got like a yellow and a yellow look for 05 right. Why are they using that in... Well, in that case, might sound like a silly question, but if you do a go around...
Confirm for everyone, latest ATIS stating runway use 05 left at Manchester. Have a good day.
What? Runway in use, 23 right. 121980, let's hear it off for ourselves. 129. Such drama to get into bloody Manchester. 121. Just go Dublin after this, that's all we'll have time for. 980.
In use 23 right.
Yeah.
Transition level, flight level 70. Surface, wind 32,010 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more.
C8 is gone. Haha, ATIS is gone again. Alright, we'll see what the new ATIS says. Put it this way, I'm very glad I'm holding right now. Yeah, that's right, Grumpy. I don't think that would have helped us though, because it's like it is, it isn't, it is, it isn't. So it's like, I'm just going to sit in my hold for now. Until we have some guidance. Is Grumpy in here? Grumpy's in horizontal YouTube chat, Noah. I predict they are typing out an ATIS right now. They're landing 05s. And I'm going to wait until I hear it for myself. Because it was 2-3, it was 05, it was 2-3, then it was 05, then it's 2-3, and now it's 05 again, so... I know an aircraft did just take off from there, but... Guessing 142 has manually done a little circle. Where are you going? You're going Manchester as well. You're going Manchester. Oh my god, it's going to get busy now, isn't it?
Manchester Information X-ray. Time 1150 Zulu. Runway in use 05 left. Transition level flight level 70. Surface, wind 30,012 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Fuel at 2,300 feet. Fuel at cumulonimbus 4,000 feet. Temperature +11, dew point +7. QNH 990 hectopascals. Nozick. Ground is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 121.855. Acknowledge receipt of information X-ray and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Direct to Dane then.
Manchester information X-ray. Time 1.
Manchester traffic, air not 232, exiting our hold. Going direct now to Dane, descending to 8,000 feet. Jolly good. Where are you going? Right, lights on. I'm gonna sneeze. Bloody hell. Oh, I keep trying to use my thing, but it's busted. I'm going to leave Dane at heading 210. Manchester traffic, air not 232, leaving Dane at heading 210 to Vector for a 05 left arrival, Manchester. Let's put in a fixed ring, shall we? EG
Manchester traffic, EG2 until I exit my hold at Dane, slot in behind air not 232 and slow to 230 for separation, Manchester traffic.
EG, oh god.
EG 253 radio check.
Readability 3. Okay, 232 is the radial, and we'll set ourselves up for a 10-mile final. Hopefully.
Manchester traffic, QZ142 has established ILS on runway 05 left, Manchester traffic.
Easy 511 is going into hold, Manchester traffic.
Alright, let's get ourselves down to 3,000 then, shall we? What's our landing weight going to be? Because we've been in a hold for a minute, haven't we? So 2.7 tons, 60.90 fuel weight, so it's going to be 61.6, 63.6. Auto brake low should do it nicely.
Manchester traffic, QZ142 is 4 miles out, Manchester traffic.
Just messaged BA887, see if he wants to go first. Just ground 121855. Manchester traffic, Air 232 will be following British Airways 887 into 05 left. We will vector on the right hand downwind for now. Manchester traffic.
Easy 511. X. Hold.
How you doing, David? Is there allowed to be role plays traffic? There can be, yeah. So at the moment, Manchester Ground's online. And if there's no one online, you have to talk to each other, try and coordinate. So I've just coordinated with British Airways 887 up here, who's coming in on the approach. QNH is 989. Manchester traffic, Air 232 turning right, heading 310 degrees, vectoring for 05 left. Sorry, Grumpy.
Manchester traffic, easy 142 runway 05 left and now going on ground.
So I'm hoping that British Airways can come in, make the turn. I can come in behind, make the turn. Easy 212 is going to follow me. Easy 511 can follow us as well. British Airways 195, what are you doing? Gatwick, Easy 253. Ooh, Manny. Okay. Hopefully they play ball. Cheers, Pine. E-Boss is fully staffed, winds at 46 knots. Oof. Not quite Grumpy, no. There you go. Grumpy gets very upset if my scratch pad isn't clear. Just the traffic Air 232, speed 180 for separation.
Manchester traffic is 2 until I'll hold 180 also for separation.
I might teardrop myself at this rate.
Manchester traffic, easy 2 and 2, now turning right 310 for vectors for 05 left.
Your speed? 203. What's my speed? 172. Good, so they're going quicker than I am. That's what we want. How is time acceleration treated in New Sky, and especially for your VA? Not thinking about the short hauls, but more the long hauls. So we allow it. Some VAs on New Sky don't allow it. It's a toggle that, as the airline owner, you can turn on or off. I allow it just because I wouldn't want to do a long haul in real time, so I don't expect you guys to either, really. It's kind of the long and short of it. So how it works is, let's say you would earn 100,000 for a long haul, but you went into time acceleration and halved it to 5 hours, then you would get paid 50% of what the flight was worth, so it's kind of prorated, which I think is fair. Easy from the north is holding by the look of it, Grumpy. So I'm just going to let BA do his thing. There's only like 5 miles between us. There's not a lot, is there? I might extend and teardrop back just to buy a few more track miles. I don't think I'm going to make it back to Gatwick at this rate. I'm going to struggle to get anywhere. It's already 20 past 1 and I'm not on the ground at Manny yet, so it's probably going to be 1:45 before I get to my gate. It's always a topic of conversation, Hawk, what to do on a long haul, because some people get very upset if you don't do it in real time. But it's like, what are you going to do? For me, if I'm going to stream it, I kind of feel like I've got an obligation to be present the whole time and be like hosting, if you like. But if I was doing it for myself, I'd probably just like play Call of Duty and cruise or something like that, you know. Some people go to sleep, but I'm like, what's the point in that? Manchester traffic, Airnaut 232, turning back now to Charlie Foxtrot 05 left, slowing to speed 160 separation, Manchester traffic.
Manchester traffic, speedbird 887, fully established ILS 05 left.
Maybe I'd have a different view on long hauls if the expectation was that I wasn't streaming them. Easy 212, Airnaut 232, just for your information, we extended our base leg beyond the centre line, so you might want to do the same for separation.
Easy 212, FM.
Good, we've got a nice gap now between BA in front. That's excellent. Easy 212's playing ball as well. No one's cut anyone up. Easy 253 is holding. Poor old Easy 253 is going to be there all day. Easy 511 is following by the look of it. Oh, goody. Just subscribed from Manchester. Look forward to the streams. Cheers, David. I want to stream is CPT. What's that?
Manchester traffic, easy 212, turning right, heading 080, going to hold 160 for separation.
Easy 212 is being a hero. Right, well I will stay at 180 actually, just to increase that separation for Easy behind for a couple of extra miles. 312 is our... Manchester traffic, Air 0232 established on the ILS for 05 left, 7.5 miles to run. Here we go then. Now, I've never landed at 05 left. Is there a bump like there is on 23 right? Oh, across the pond, of course, sorry. Let's get rid of the anti-ice because there's no visible moisture. Got the gear, 5 miles. Manchester traffic, Air 0232, 4 miles for 05 left, Manchester. And then shall we? Biplane. Arguably this should have been a flaps 3, looking at it now, but I think we'll be alright. Felt that being blown around there. Yikes.
$500.
We've got a tailwind now nearly, so we might have to give it a little bit more flair than we otherwise might.
Easy 253 is going to be following company, Easy 511 on 05 left. Easy 553.
Easy 511 is behind Easy 212 by quite a bit.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40.
Easy Manchester traffic, Easy 212 establishing ILS for 05 left, 9 miles.
A bit more out and let you go in front.
Easy 511.
Thanks for that.
Yes.
Easy
177 feet in the wind. I eagerly await my knighthood.
511, I'm quite in front, so you should be able to just follow behind.
Damn. Hopefully I can jump off at the end here. I missed that turning. That is going to be a YouTube short. This is the trouble. I'm just too good at flight sim. Probably should have gone auto brake medium in hindsight. Runway was a bit shorter than I had thought. Oh! Let's get off this runway. Manchester traffic Air 0232, runway 05 left, vacated, Manchester. Well, vacated now at least. Where am I? Manchester ground, good afternoon, Air 0232 on Juliet. One 21875. Ah, crap. I got the wrong frequency. 121855. Manchester ground, good afternoon, Air 0232 vacated 05 left on Juliet.
Ground out on 232, very good afternoon. Taxi stand 24 via Juliet, Kilo, Papa, Delta and November Delta.
Stand 24 via Juliet, Kilo, Papa, Delta and November Delta, airlock 232. Where the hell is that?
Manchester Ground Line 71 Bravo Bravo, ready for push back and start, stand 51.
Juliet.
Right, 71 Bravo Bravo, stand 51, push start approved, face west.
Let's get myself tidied up a minute.
West up to Golf Line 71 Bravo Bravo, thank you.
Manchester Ground, good afternoon. Seabird 1401, requesting Alpha clearance, London Heathrow.
Juliet, Kilo.
X-ray, 2H990, A319 at gate 10.
Where the hell's Kilo?
Seabird 1401, Roger, cleared London Heathrow, Listo 2 Sierra.
Top of Pier C. Where's Pier C?
0343.
You can tell I don't come here very much, can't you?
London Heathrow.
Okay, so Juliet becomes Kilo by the look of it. I can do that.
0343, thank you, Speedbird 1401.
Speedbird 1401, read back correct.
Kilo, then Papa, Delta, then so where's 2-4? I can see 2. Oh, I can see it now. I know where I'm going. Grumpy, don't worry. Just calm down. I know where I'm going. Just relax. Don't worry, guys. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Hey, there's Easy. Easy made it. Grumpy's so triggered by Manchester. It's unbelievable. Right, I should tell GSX where we're going as well, shouldn't I? 2-4. No. I'll tell Philip you're saying all this nasty stuff about Manchester, Grumpy. Yeah, taxiing's hard, Joanna. That's the one thing that puts me off. Like, I feel like I could probably land into somewhere like, I don't know, JFK or, you know, Chicago O'Hare or whatever. But it's like, what the hell do you do when you land? Hey, Philip's in chat. You've been here the whole time. Grumpy's not happy, Philip. He's in a bad mood because I've landed at Manchester. Nothing wrong with it. I need to get a move on. Now I've figured out where I'm going.
Manchester Ground, hello, EG212, holding mic 1. If possible, could we take stand 26 or 22? Thank you.
AG212 Manchester Ground, very good afternoon. You can taxi stand 22 via Juliet, Kilo, Papa, Delta and November Delta.
So it's up here, isn't it? Next right.
Stand 22 via Juliet, Kilo, Papa, Delta, November Delta, AG212, thank you.
This is us, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of don't like requesting a gate. I kind of like to be, I like to know that if I get sent somewhere that's a bit not what I'm expecting, that I can manage it. So we want to follow Papa, which is up here, I think. Nice bit of scenery, though, this, isn't it, for Manchester? Papa's round to the left.
AG240 Foxtrot, stand 7, position start approved, facing south.
Stand 7, position start approved, facing south, AG240 Foxtrot.
Then we go right onto Delta. Why do I always fly Airbus? Well, once the 737 gets into the sim, you'll see me fly that a lot more, I can promise you that. But honestly, I like Airbus. Like, I think that's a valid enough reason.
Manchester ground, easy.
They're good fun. There's lots of hardware support for them.
And is looking for gate 50.
Feels like you're better better catered for as an Airbus simmer
511, Roger, standby.
Standby.
versus if you're a Boeing simmer.
All stations, just stand by 2 minutes. I need to reset Euroscope.
Yeah, that's it, Philip. I do. I do. Well, considering we've only done 2 flights today that are quite short, it's taken quite a long time, hasn't it? Where am I going? November Delta. I believe I need to go up here, right?
All stations, ground is back with Easy 511 requesting taxi.
Roger, Easy 511 requesting taxi to gate 50. Easy 511.
Do I think VATSIM should be paid?
Taxi to San 50 via Golf, Easy 511.
We were talking about that the other day, weren't we?
Manchester ground, Ryanair 71 Bravo Bravo, ready for taxi.
Ryanair 71 Bravo Bravo, hold position.
Hold position, Ryanair 71 Bravo Bravo.
Like, how much would we pay if we could guarantee that, like, a certain level of coverage would always be online?
Manchester ground, is it possible for Easy 511 to get stand 49?
Easy 511, taxi stand 49 via Golf.
49 via Golf, Easy 511.
The question is, what would that be worth?
Ryanair 71 Bravo Bravo, after these Jet A320 park stand 49. Taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 05 left via Golf, Juliet, Kilo, Bravo and Alpha.
Cyber Blaze, how you doing?
Stand 49, taxi 05 left, holding point Alpha 1 via Golf, Juliet, Kilo,
Sunday, he's not the only one.
Ryanair 71 Bravo Bravo. Easy 253.
That's what I mean, yeah, like if ATC could be like a genuine job on VATSIM, like if you could be hired as a controller.
Ground, very good afternoon. Taxi
how cool would that be?
Juliet 3 via Juliet, expect stand 4.
Vaccine stand for holding Juliet 3.
Yeah, they'd have to declare it,
Juliet. Easy 253.
See, Grumpy, what's wrong with Manchester? We've had a great time. Almost a career best landing in the wind.
Easy 24 Zulu Foxtrot request taxi, we are able Alpha Golf.
Easy 24 Zulu Foxtrot, Roger, taxi holding point Bravo 4 via Juliet Echo and Bravo.
Where's my person? Are they buried in the building?
Bravo 4, we are Juliet, Bravo and confirm Foxtrot.
Looks like it. Right, APU has fired, so...
Easy 24 Zulu Foxtrot, it's Juliet Echo and Bravo.
Engines off.
Juliet Echo and Bravo for the Bravo 4, 24 Zulu Foxtrot.
Easy 253, taxi holding point Kilo 3 via Juliet and Kilo.
Oh, yes, we only got fined because we delayed by 2 minutes.
Kilo 3 by Juliet.
Alright, fine.
Easy
I'll take that. Great touchdown in challenging conditions. Yes, it was. Why is it I'm landing better today in the wind than I have done in the weeks prior where it's been lovely and calm? Crazy. How long does it take to get to Dublin from here? We could maybe do one very quick leg to Dublin.
Manchester ground, very good afternoon. Cleared Atlanta, Asmim 1 Sierra departure.
Not going to take long, is it?
Runway 05 left, squawk 2210, and QNH 990.
Clearlander, SM10 departure.
AP, let's take the external power. Berg, cheers for the follow, mate.
Virgin 109 Victor.
About 50 to 60 minutes.
Virgin 109 Victory, that's
I'm
correct.
going to run out of time, I think, if I'm not careful. That's right, Joanna. Yeah. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? If we do an instant load, I could get us to Dublin, I reckon. Should we do it? And if we run out of time, I'll just have to end the stream. Deal? 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 233. EGCC. And it might be that we have to disconnect as soon as we...
Easy 24 Zulu Foxtrot taxi, holding point Alpha 1, runway 05 left.
45 minutes. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Book the flight.
Virgin 109 Victor, request push start, stand 208.
Virgin 109 Victor, stand 308, push start approved, face south.
Push start to south, Victor, speed, look at the LAN, Virgin 109 Victor.
Right, let's reset everything. And we will submit our flight plan.
Just ground, very good afternoon. Virgin 127 Charlie, stand 110. Airbus A350-100. Looking for clearance over to JFK.
Virgin 127 Charlie, Manchester
Right,
ground.
we need to change the runway.
Admin 1 Sierra, runway 05 left, squawk 1410. Information Yankee QNH 990.
28 right into Dub.
Cleared to
JFK. Landing runway 28 left. Let's
squawking 1410 and QNH
right.
997.
Generate.
Virgin 127 Charlie, read back correct. ED 253 taxi stand 4 via Papa and Lima.
Taxi to stand 4 via Papa and Lima for ED 253.
Rhino 71 Bravo Bravo, contact Manchester.
Okay, we're reconnected to VATSIM with our new call sign. Let's import that. Let's load the aircraft instantly. And let's do a speed run to Dublin. Speed run to Dublin, anyone? Roundabout, I know it's free, but was the A380 the biggest disappointment ever? No, not at all.
Good afternoon, Manchester ground. This is Virgin 128 Kilo, Papa 1.
I would say that crown is held by the A350.
Manchester ground, good afternoon. Taxi stand 61 via Papa and Delta.
When it launched, at least.
Papa Delta for Virgin 128 Kilo.
Go. No, the A380 wasn't a disappointment. What am I cruising at? 260. Cost index of 60. Would you recommend me to buy the A350? If you're dead set on an A350, then that's probably what you're going to have to buy. But if it's, I just want a long hauler, I would probably urge you to go 777 from PMDG, to be quite honest. The A340 is not bad though. I mean, the A350 is a lot better than what it was when it launched, but when it launched it was not good. That was, yeah.
Manchester ground, Civil 1401, requesting push and start, stand 101.
You got 1401, stand 101, push and start approved facing west.
Push and start approved facing the west, Civil 1401, pick.
Manchester ground, air not 233, stand 24 with Yankee on board, type A320 with IFR to Dublin.
Air not 233, Manchester ground, good afternoon. Cleared Dublin, Admin 1, Sierra, departure runway 05 left, squawk 0301, information Yankee, QNH 990.
Good to Dublin on the Asmin 1 Sierra, departure 05 left, squawk 0301 and QNH 990, air not 233.
Air not 233, read back correct.
I'll keep my old squawk, ideal. Right, let's plumb this in real quick.
10, I'm happy request taxi.
05 left, Asmin 1 Sierra.
109 Victor, taxi, holding point, actually standby, break, Virgin 128 kilo, hold position.
Holding position for
Into Dublin,
128 kilo,
ILS, 28 left.
Going to stand now.
Virgin 128 kilo, you've taxied way past stand 61. If you taxi into 68 now, which is just to your left.
So, Binu.
Yeah, we're still on the old scenery.
Roger, okay. So, but still, taxi stand 68, please, just to your left now.
Stand 68 for Virgin 128 kilo.
Virgin 109 Victor, apologies, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 05 left, via November Delta, Delta, Bravo, and Alpha.
Good.
05 left, Alpha 1 via November Delta, Delta, Bravo, and Alpha, Virgin 109 Victor.
So loud when you go outside, I hate it when it does that. So jarring for you guys. It's a 320.
Manchester ground floor 1401. We're just going to have to have some time.
Oh, approach is online, is it? Nice.
Something happened with our simulators, so sorry about that.
118580.
Speedbird 1401.
If you have 1401, Roger, your push is cancelled. Call me again when you're ready.
Manchester ground is your 212 with you again at stand 22 with Yankee on board, type A320 with clearance to Dublin, please.
Easy 212, say aircraft type.
Type A320.
Easy 212, thanks, go Dublin, Asmin 1 Sierra departure, runway 05 left, squawk 0340, information Yankee, QNH 990.
Cleared, Asmin 1 Sierra for 05 left, squawking 0340, QNH is 990, and we copy Yankee, easy 212.
Easy 212, read that correct.
Come on, everyone get... Apparently I need to wait for GSX to deboard, even though I didn't ask it to deboard. I told it to not deboard. 8 more. I have a VATSIM account, but I'm so nervous to start a flight. QNH is the air pressure, so 09 and 90 today. That's like 2992 in America, so they use hectopascals in the UK, and then what's it called, inches in thingy bob. Hey, they're coming. Good. Is VATSIM on Xbox? No, it's not. Sadly. And there's just no way they could do that. That's the problem. Shrish, yeah, this is VATSIM, so it's real people.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
On it, Grumpy. Don't worry. Oh, I feel like I'm pushing it for time already. It's already 10 to 2. Like, literally in 1 hour, I need to be gone. No ifs, ands, or buts. I've got to be gone in an hour. Manchester ground, air not 233, stand 24, ready for push and start.
Not 233, stand 24, pushing start approved, facing northwest.
Pushing start approved, facing northwest, not 233. Yes, that's going to be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Maybe Grumpy, yeah. 41 minutes of airtime. Let's get that on. Start new sky. Let's go! Take you 30 minutes to taxi. No, it won't. What's the matter with you? Actually, it might. Never mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety
Thank you, Andrew.
of our Airbus A320 aircraft.
Where's the flight to? We're going to Dublin. Let me just update the banner. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320.
As Mackham would say, the world's biggest city because it keeps doubling and doubling and doubling.
Including the following safety
I love Mackham. What a hero.
contains important information about exit routes,
Louise, flight recorder. Yeah.
life jackets, and the brace position.
Virgin 109 Victor, radar 118.580, bye-bye.
There are 8
Radar 118.580, Virgin 109 Victor, bye-bye.
unlocking gear.
Come on, GSX. Let us go. No, Bisher, I got to go after that. Got to go get the kids from school. I may have to land and send my apologies to Dublin ATC and just be like, sorry guys, I got to go. Got to disconnect, but thanks anyway. Down 0.5. 1, 3, 4, 5.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Ready.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Ground air not 233, stand 24, ready for taxi.
Not 233, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 05 left via November Delta, Delta, Bravo and Alpha.
Alpha 1405 left via November Delta, Delta, Bravo and Alpha air not 233. Come on in.
Ground is 212, ready for push.
Let's rock and roll.
212, yeah, not A320 behind, taxi away, stand 22, push and start approved, facing north.
After traffic passes behind, push and start is approved, facing north. I'm a bit restricted on space, so I'm going to have to push onto 301 and then inch forward.
Easy 212, no worries, stand 22, push
Cheers,
and start
David.
approved, straight push onto stand 301.
Approved onto 301, easy 212, thank you.
So November Delta, then Delta. If you're on 2020 and you're happy with it, stay where you are. But if you want to get into 2024, I would recommend it now, especially when Sim Update 4 becomes a thing. I feel like that's going to kind of set the bar. It's like, it's alright now, you know? I'm in the Sim Update 4 beta right now. It's been brilliant today. You notice how I haven't even checked the FPS because it's been fine all day? You notice that? I haven't even spoken about it because I haven't noticed it. There's nothing to talk about. Which says something, doesn't it? Bing bong. Will VATSIM separate 24 and 2020 flights? No. So VATSIM is kind of like simulator agnostic, really. It doesn't care what simulator you're on. It just cares whether you're connected to it through your simulator of choice. So it could be 3D, could be P3D, could be X-plane, could be all sorts.
Alpha 1, runway 05 left, fly November Delta, Delta, Bravo and Alpha.
Alpha 1 for 05 left, see November Delta, Delta, Bravo and Alpha, reaches 12.
Okay, and around to the right. This is going to be super tight, isn't it? Possibly a mistake. We are on Delta. Doing some Ryanair taxiing today. If I move to 2.4, will I keep my scenery in mods? Well, that's the thing. If the developer... I mean, when 2024 launched or got announced, they were like, and all your scenery and stuff and your add-ons should just work. But it didn't. Hence, we still don't have the PMDG 737 in the sim. Although that is coming very, very soon. But PMDG have just been like heads down trying to get it to work, you know? A lot of my scenery that isn't technically 2024 compatible or hasn't been declared as 2024 compatible does work with a few oddnesses sometimes. But yeah, it's not as simple as all your stuff will work. Fisher, it's 233.
Via Papa and Lima.
Papa Lima, then 23 is Canadian 541, thank you.
Airlock 233 Manchester radar 118580, bye-bye.
Radar, thanks very much, Airnaut 233. Manchester radar, Airnaut 233, taxiing on Bravo 405 left. 18580.
Manchester radar, say again.
Airnaut 233 on Alpha now, taxiing 405 left.
Hello, 233 Manchester radar, very good afternoon. Runway 05 left, surface in 320 degrees, 12 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff 05 left, Airnaut 233.
Radio 09, nothing further, Unicom 122.8, good afternoon.
Unicom, thanks for service, bye-bye.
Is the taxi speed displayed anywhere? Yeah, so you've got in there, look, GS, ground speed, currently 22 knots. Keep it under 30. Feels like we're going a bit fast now, really, but I'm kind of in a rush. Okay, let's get the clock on. We will do landing lights in just a moment. Two o'clock. We should be alright. Just, I think. Lights on. Strobes on. Go ahead and line up. Start the clock. Oh, I already did. No, I paused it. Idiot. Never mind. Right, turn and burn.
Manchester radar is 012, taxiing Alpha 1 via Alpha.
Easy 212 Manchester Radar, good afternoon, hold Alpha 1.
We'll hold Alpha 1, easy 2.
Ready, SRS green, Manflex 64, auto thrust blue. Speed is alive. Lots of right rudder to keep us on the centre. Rearrange my chair while I'm at it. It was the ominous third leg. I'm not quite sure I'm going to have time for it, but we do it anyway.
Easy 212, line and wait, 05 left.
Line up and wait, 05 left, easy 212.
Wow, that was a lot of wind. That was a massive effort to keep that on the centre line. Positive climb, gear up. Good grief. Should get levers into climb any moment. There we go. Let the plane accelerate. And we can start our turn.
Is that 230 pipe passing altitude?
Passing 2,100, not 233.
And the 233, can you climb now flight level 190?
I'm now 190, not 233.
Easy 212, runway 05 left, turn 320 degrees, 12 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 05 left, easy 212.
Right, come on in, Dublin. Let's be having you. What's the best time to know when to put the flaps back? Look at your speed tape. You've got little markers on there.
233, nothing further, income 122 decimal 8.
122 decimal 8, thanks very much. Yeah, not 233. Autopilot on while I do the radios. 118, 122 decimal 8. I'm getting a pretty bad headache, just so you all know. How do I get that set up? Well, mine wasn't built in a day, put it that way. It was done bit by bit by bit. I didn't just appear with it. Okay, standard pressure. And we're climbing to 260. Who's around? Feel like we're going to be okay if we go 260. Manchester traffic N0233 on the Asmin 1 Sierra departure, inbound Zobro, climbing now, flight level 260 Manchester. Right, disarm the ground spoilers, and we've got 10,000 coming up. Get the lights off. I'd say we can let passengers out at this point. Sure, the kids won't mind an extra 30 minutes at school. Wow, it's what the headmaster might have to say about that. What time are we due in, actually? I should look at that. Oh, loads of time. 13:38. So 20 to 3. It's perfect. How much did the setup cost? It's really hard to know because, like, I didn't pay for all of it. First things first, like brands send you stuff if you're a streamer. So I didn't pay for this. I didn't pay for the AB9 Moser base that sits in my pedestal. The pedestal I handmade myself out of some MDF and then wrapped it in white vinyl. So yeah, that's not really a product. I paid for everything else though, I think. Oh no, the eye tracker. I didn't pay for the eye tracker.
I'm 240 Manchester.
But yeah, I guess if I had to buy it all again, you'd probably be looking at, I don't know, between 1,500 and 2,000. But you don't need all of it. Like, it's a total indulgence, all of this. I'm very, very aware. But I don't spend money on anything else, really. So, like, I'm an incredibly boring human being. Like, really boring. Like, me and my wife were talking the other day. It's like, what would we do if we had loads of money? Like, we'd be awful. Like, if we became, like, millionaires or something overnight. We'd be the worst millionaires you'd ever seen. But we wouldn't know what to do with it. It's like, what are we going to do? Buy a bigger house? Don't care. Buy a better car? Don't care. Like, what do you do with it? Like, we've just put in a new kitchen, sort of. Like, we thought about gutting the whole thing, and then we were like, yeah, we don't really care that much. Like, the cupboards are fine. We just need a new set of worktops. They're like 60 quid a length from IKEA. Put it in ourselves. And we put a new floor down. So, like, whereas to some people a new kitchen would be like, I don't know, 10, 15k. To us, we had it all done and dusted inside of 2. So, I don't know. Like, we'd just be really bad rich people, I think. Computers, I guess, would be my one Achilles heel. That would be the one thing that would get me. James, we're off to Dublin. Yeah, like, I've got no clue, like, what I would do if I had loads of money. Maybe I'd travel a bit more, but I'm not the world's best traveller, to be honest. I don't know whether it's a post-COVID thing, but I don't enjoy it as much now. And it's not because I'm afraid of getting COVID or anything like that. I just always feel like I'm getting pinched one way or another whenever I travel. I feel like I've got a big sign that says mug across my head and everyone just rinses me for money, and I don't like that. Surely if you're talking multi-millions, make a sim like the one you went to in Gatwick, first of all. Yeah, I know, but you can go to Skalaki and buy all that for like 30k. So, like, that wouldn't be that much if you had millions, would it? What's my PC specs? I've got a 9800 X3D, I've got a AMD 7900 XTX GPU, 64 gigs of RAM, and a separate streaming PC. Go to my website, airnot.co.uk/setup, and you'll see it. Got it all listed, along with all the sim gear as well. Yeah, I would be a terrible rich person. And it's really weird, because if you were to roll back the clock 10 years, I would be the total opposite. 10 years ago, I was like a money-obsessed little weirdo. All I wanted was stuff. And money to buy more stuff, and then when I got more stuff I needed more money for the next load of stuff. Cheers, DC. But yeah, I'm not like that anymore. I couldn't care less anymore. But like Grumpy says, it was never enough. Like, I wasn't like rich or anything like 10 years ago, but I was, you know, working full time as a software dev, and you know, on paper it was a decent job. You know, it was like the new iPhone would come out, and it's like, oh, I've got to get the new iPhone. Then a new MacBook Pro would come out. Oh, I've got to get the new MacBook Pro. Then it's like a new this would come out. Oh, I've got to get the new that, and comes a point where you just stop really caring. Or I did at least.
H175 helicopter inbound from the southwest, 5 aircraft run estimate time at arrival 18. We're doing the visual approach for the helipad apron from the dead side of the circuit, traffic Liverpool.
The biggest one was the car. I'd always wanted a nice car. Always wanted a BMW 5 Series to be specific, and saved up and bought it. And for the first month or so I enjoyed it, like really enjoyed it. And then it dawned on me, it's like, you idiot, it's just a bloody car. Like, I realised what I'd bought. I thought I was buying my dream initially, and then realised I'd basically just bought a giant liability. And then that's when it just started to flip. So in a way it's good that I bought it when I did, so that I could realise that I don't want to do that anymore. And I stopped. But yeah, like if it was left up to me, you know, we would be getting around in a 3-wheeled van, I think, to be honest. Like Del Boy style. Could not care less about cars now. Still got that car, by the way. Still got it. And we're driving it into the ground. Hello, Mark. Yeah, we are driving that car into the ground. And believe me, it's nearly there. I feel like every time I jump in it, it's like, what error code is it going to be today then? I've got a funny feeling it won't be long. But then the question is, what do you buy afterwards? Okay, Dublin radar's gone offline, so it's only a matter of time now that Tower knows we're on the way, that they also go offline. 15 years with 44k. See, 44k is not that much, is it? Not really. That's barely broken in. That thing's good for a 50-year run, I reckon. See, ours, what's ours now? Ours is 2012, 13 years. I want to say 175,000 on the clock, so I feel like it's, at any point, I feel like something catastrophic could happen to it that would probably spell its end. I feel like if the gearbox goes, we're finished. Mark, that's brilliant. We keep it serviced, so hopefully it will keep trucking on, but I think the worst one was when we stopped in Lee Delamere Services and got some food, went to start the car again to come home, and all of this smoke started coming out of the steering column, and then the dashboard just went bing, 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 like alarms, bongers, all that sort of stuff. I was like, oh dear. So we had to phone the tow truck. I've never phoned a tow truck before in my life, so that was an experience. It turned out it was the thing, so you know you've got your steering wheel, then behind the steering wheel is this device where all your indicator stalks come off of, sometimes it's called the clock spring, sometimes they call it the squib. I think it's called a squib. And basically, as the wheel turns, there's a mechanism in there that allows the electronic data, you know, you've got like your volume up, volume down buttons on your steering wheel. All of that. TD reached. I know TD's reached. Time to descend. My bad. Let's go 7,000. Dublin traffic, Airnaut 233, descending now from flight level 260, overhead Undux, 4828 left arrival on the Bagso 4 Lima, transitioning at Abinu, Dublin. You've seen Alicante Arnav approach, 16 knots, gusting 38. Oh no, I'm not. Power's offline as well. Are you serious? Yes, I knew that would happen. I think they just hate me. Can't say I blame them. Yeah, YouTube always put ads in live streams. The thing to do is pay for YouTube Premium. You'll never look back. I love YouTube Premium. I would cancel Netflix before I cancel YouTube Premium. I would get rid of all that crap and I would keep YouTube Premium. I'm getting fed up at Netflix. They're really starting to pee me off, to be honest with you. I feel like every other show is just like another whodunit. Or, like, my wife and I are watching The Diplomat. And that had, like, the plot of that show, that could have been such, like, a brilliant show. Like, really sort of in depth and really sort of pay tribute to the work that diplomats do throughout the world. And the intensity that they have to go through, where instead it's just like this borderline soap opera, and it's like, oh my goodness, it's another one of. It just feels like Netflix just pulls stuff out of a bin and just lob it on the TV show. Sometimes it really does. Absolutely awful. God, someone's coming all the way from Dallas. Does my Logitech have a detent in the neutral position? Well, yeah, I suppose it does, but I don't... Yeah, it does. You can remove it though, there's videos online. Philip, I don't know if you're still in chat, but Philip did it with his. The so-called storm seems to be hitting on the south coast. Nice. Now the VA's partnered, the controllers get a buzzer to warn us of being inbound. Yeah, probably. I mean, to be honest, I've often suspected that that's the case because there's a definite theme of I arrive somewhere and ATC goes offline. Philip, Mark's just got the Logitech rudder pedals and he's saying about the detent. I've got to be honest, I've never really felt the detent. I mean, it is there a little bit, but I just push through it with my feet. So, yeah, like they do sort of return to a centre point, don't they? Never really noticed it as a detent, though. It just feels like the place where they rest. So if we get a good landing at Dublin, that would be 3 for 3. I think some controllers dislike the rush of traffic that streamers bring. Well, I suppose so. But then quite often it's own. I don't often have a huge... Maybe who's there? There's me. And there's Jack. I don't know. Maybe that's enough. Maybe just me is enough, to be honest. Maybe they're just all like, no. Okay, you're going to Amsterdam. Can I shortcut it? I'm going to shortcut it to Binu. Dublin traffic, Air 233 inbound Ogtug. We're going to go direct to Abinu. No messing around today.
And Dublin traffic to the 95 kilo. We're inbound to Leeds currently. Just passing, just coming up to waypoint Alaba. We're going to stop climb at 31,000 feet.
Okay, they're at 13,000. So I'm going to be below them. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, if radar was online, obviously I wouldn't be doing this sort of thing, but you get all the Netflix, Amazon Prime, Sky Movies, Sport, TNT for 65 quid a year. How'd you do that? Or was it best not to ask that question? Mark, loads of people have been saying today the cloud looks good. I feel like I get that a lot on the channel. People say, oh, how do you make your clouds look so good? It's like, I just put it to ultra. That's all I do. I think I'm running like an add-on. Lots of people think, oh, you're running that Rex thing or whatever. Never am. Rival, 28 left. How heavy are we gonna be? QNH, Niner.
212 Dublin traffic inbound, Ramox will head direct to Cove.
.280 and 17, so it's still a bit choppy, isn't it? I'm so pleased with today's landings. It's been like such a fun day out. What am I doing? 402. Seven threes when? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, my issue isn't paying for it. My issue is just that there's... I don't feel like there's been a show that's grabbed me for so long. Like, I think back to when I first got Netflix, we had House of Cards, we had Making a Murderer, we had Better Call Saul, we had the tail end of Breaking Bad, we had Ozark, we had... what are the other ones? I forget, but there's loads. Tiger King. Who remembers Tiger King? Like a show that the next day you can't help but just think about, you know? Whereas now I just feel like I just don't know what to do. I just turn a show on and I'm immediately bored. Which isn't good, but maybe TikTok's ruined my attention span. But I don't think it has. Like, I'll watch a good show if it's good. I'd like to watch The West Wing. I've also got the box set of The Wire on DVD. So I'm tempted to like go old school and watch that. Devil's Hour, Silo, Invasion, Foundation. Those last three are on Apple TV, aren't they, Philip? Apple TV, in fairness, is pretty good, I find. Like, there's not as much content, but it is pretty good. I'm tempted to go back on it for a bit. Very tempted. Severance was good as well, wasn't it? That was a good one. Right, 3.7 tons, that's 64.7. Is that over our maximum weight? 64.7. Auto brake medium. Squid Game was good, in fairness. I know when I found a good show because the next day I just, in my sort of like idle time, I just find that it's, you know, think about it. I mean, it used to be that you could just get Netflix and you more or less had everything. And if it wasn't on Netflix, you just get Prime and then you had the lot. But now, well, there you go. Joanna's just said it. It's all about like fragmentation. Loads of people took their stuff off of Netflix to then run their own streaming services, which I can get, but at the same time, it's a bit annoying. It's QNH 997. Providing we don't need to go around, this should work out all right. Nine or 8. 9 and 9 or 7.
Dublin traffic, Select 133, clear to 8 left taxis and 402 get 8.
Cheers, Joanna. Good luck with the flight. Hope it goes well for you. Don't stress if it goes wrong. We've all been there. Especially Grumpy. Still owes me for a set of landing gear that he ruined at Madeira. Look at this, we've got loads of room, we've got the place to ourselves. Of course I forgot to do the lights and put the passengers in because I was busy talking about Netflix. Never mind. Phoenix Neo's when? Oh, well, they said before the end of the year, didn't they? But I'm not going to hold it against them.
Traffic, runner 6, Whiskey Charlie, 13 knots miles out from Lockmore, descending to flat to level, our direction up to 2,500 feet, Dublin.
And Dublin traffic, Air Knot 233 established on the ILS for 28 left, 10 miles to run, Dublin traffic. Speed 180 then. Flaps 2. Here, here, Grumpy. Long live Phoenix. Cheers, Falcon. Appreciate it. What do I have to do to play as tower or ground? You have to probably wait about a year to be trained, and then, providing you pass, you'll be let on. Go 160 until 5. And we will think about activating the approach mode. Okay, wind's coming at us right to left. Come on, 3 for 3. Normally if we have 2 good landings, the third one sucks, as a rule for me, on a day like this. 3 for 3. Come on. Let's get the stretches in before I land. There we go.
Dublin traffic, Turkish 8 Golf Lima is pushing back facing south.
Let's get gear down 5 miles, go to final approach speed. Arm the speed brakes. Flaps full. Dublin traffic, Air Knot 233 on a 4-mile final for 28 left. Right. Shall we take control? One last quick check. Lights are set. Gears down 3 greens. Auto brake medium. Flaps full. Speed brake armed. Come on in. Let's do it. Dublin traffic. Not 233. Short final to 8 left.
1,000.
Traffic, runner 6, Whiskey Charlie, subtract left, 28 left, reducing to speed 180.
Wind straightened up, look. That's properly straightened up on us. I thought I felt the nose sort of yaw a little bit.
$500.
Get ourselves over to the left a bit then, shall we? Oh, gone high. That's always a bad sign. This stage in the game. Really have time for a go around today, though.
Minimum.
Continue. You're looking better. Come on.
100.
Shouldn't need to flare too much because of the wind, right? 50?
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 7. 5.
Ouch. Not so good. That was a hard one. See, why is it? We've had 2 in the wind that I could do. And then this one. Can we make this? Yeah, we can make this one. Now the wind's basically in our favour. Made a right mess of it. I don't know. Never mind. Dublin traffic, Air 233, 28 left vacated. At least we've got time to taxi to the gate. So that's good. Right. Let's get the lights all set. That was alright. Oh, my word. That was alright, but it wasn't as satisfying as the first 2 today, was it?
Traffic, runner 6, Whiskey Charlie, short final, runway 2 at left, Dublin.
Dublin traffic, Air 233, taxiing to stand 407 via Sierra, crossing runway 34, then Bravo 2 and Tango. Do the Phoenix have sharklets now? Yeah. That was quite a while ago, actually, wasn't it? Oops. Cheers, Hawk. Where am I going? Parking. Damn, that's a lot of pages. Can't find it. Brilliant. Well, that was an enjoyable little day. I think the first 2 landings were definitely the most fun in the wind. Bizarre how I could get those 2 relatively right, and then this one where there's just a headwind. I mean, it was a strong headwind, but it was ultimately just a headwind. And then we messed that up. Very strange. Landing into Mank was my best. Yeah, slightly better than Gatwick, wasn't it? That was a hell of a good landing.
Turkish 8 Golf Lima, flexing runway 28 right via link 3, Foxtrot 3.
I mean, really, I think it all started to go wrong probably about 200, 300 feet out, where I went 3 whites on the Pappies. That was, I was fighting that. So I was unstable from a fair way out.
Traffic,
And then like I said, then I forced it down. And,
runway,
yeah. I know where I went wrong, it's just annoying that it happened. What are you going to do, eh? Still, that was a fun day out.
Dublin traffic, easy 212, established on the ILS for 28 left,
Yeah.
11 miles.
Yeah, I was definitely pushing it down, trying to get back onto 2 reds, 2 whites. I could feel myself sort of nosediving, then trying to... You know, when you feel like you've gone too far and then you try and... And equally when you then end up going too low and then you pull back, then you end up going too high and you feel like you're riding this bubble and you sort of want to go down, but you've really got to... Yeah. Is there anyone on runway 34? Dublin traffic, Air 233, crossing runway 34. Bizarre though, isn't it, that in the wind you can sometimes come out ahead. I don't know whether it's I was more focused in the wind. I'd love to know why that is. But yeah, the timing worked well, didn't it? What are we at now? 25-2. I should have time to wolf down a quick sandwich when I get in. Yeah, that Manchester one's going to be a short. That might be today's short, actually. I'll have to title it as something ridiculous. I think I'm too good at flight sim. Oh, I desperately need a tiller. I can feel my legs aching. My legs and my lower back are aching because my feet have been on the rudders for too long. If I could just sit normally like this, just do it with my hand out here, that'd be so much nicer. When are Windwing doing the tiller? That can't be long, right? It can't be that long now. Because I got confused, didn't I, when they launched the throttle, thinking, oh, you know, I'll get one when they do the... I won't get the throttle, I'll order the tiller. And then the tiller never appeared, and I was like, oh, crap. Now I've missed my chance for the throttle anyway. Long ago, we were in here with a pair of A340s, was it? Next stream A340? What do we think? Maybe like next... Oh, I'm not going to be here next week. I'm going to Birmingham next week. Ugh. I want to be at home flight simming, not going to bloody Birmingham. .406 Charlie, 406 Bravo. There's Grumpy's naughty corner down there. That's where he parks with his A340. Yeah, I don't know when the next stream's going to be. It's going to be a hot minute. Maybe I'll do one... I forget what day I come back. I think it might be the Thursday. Maybe I can do on Thursday night. I don't know. I'll have to see. I feel like we need to fly the A350 again as well. Because if the A350 now handles roughly like the 340, I feel like it can come into service. Look at that for timing. 20 to 3 bags of time.
Dublin traffic is going to left vacated.
Lovely job. Right. APU is fired. Let's do engines off. Let's get that sweet, sweet New Sky score.
On traffic, Turkish takeoff, Lima lining up and
Hey!
departing straight right.
Maximum landing weight exceeded. Damn it. I knew I was just above it as well. You stop ringing in my ear. Someone set the fire alarm off in Dublin. Wow. That's not too bad though, is it? Not too bad. Oh, that was a fun day. Thank you all for coming along. I do appreciate that. I'm on the ground and someone in YouTube Verticals just said do a barrel roll. Yeah, okay. Good lord. Yeah, as for the next stream, I don't really know when that's going to be because I'm away next week.
Dublin traffic, establish on like left 028 left 9 miles, coming away 725 number 3.
Yeah, I'm away next week. Tuesday, I go away Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Am I back Wednesday or am I back Thursday? I might be back on Thursday, so we might have a stream on Thursday, but there won't be one on Tuesday, sadly. I'm sure you'll all live.
Traffic, running 30 Bravo is...
But yeah, you'll have to make do next week for a bit of a lighter schedule. I will hopefully, though, have some videos for you while I'm away, so do get subbed to the channel for that. Thank you all very much indeed for coming along. I'm going to shoot off now. I've got to go and get the kids and hopefully brave the weather. I've no idea what it's doing outside because I haven't left the shed in hours. But yeah, it may be that I get blown away when I go outside, so that'll be fun. But thank you all very much indeed. I will see you all on the next stream. You all take care of yourselves. Thank you very much for the support this week. It's been incredible. And I'll see you all very soon. Have a good one. Cheers.